you. Okay, we're about to get started soon. Let me cut the remix off. We got a lot to cover. Today's date is Tuesday, February 28th, 2023. This is the last Tuesday of February. As you guys know, Tuesdays and Thursdays is when we go live with the news and updates. And we go live on Tuesdays and Thursdays because Tuesday is the very first day where we're going to get major news when it comes to gaming. And then Thursday is pretty much the last day. We don't have that much going on Mondays or Tuesdays. And whatever happens on Wednesday, we cover on Thursday as well. Yeah, I'm going to be getting a lot of notifications and my phone's going to be going off. So that's awesome. I'm waiting for a call. And that's going to be dope. When I get that call. In the meantime, I do have to change something with the chat because that is not the chat that I like. So much spam, you don't know what's real. Let's move this back to the box. We're just gonna change the text to box style because at least it has the dividers. It's easier for me to keep track of what's going down. That looks much better. That's much better. So remix is off, no echo. I'm just gonna pull up a couple of pages if you guys don't mind, so I can go and do the shout outs. Just let me ramble on here. I was up really early today. I fucked up my sleep pattern again. I don't know. I think I had a great sleep because I had a fucking dream, and I normally don't have dreams. And I heard that if you have dreams, that's the way you can trigger a dream is when you have either a eventful day, or you went to sleep on time, or you have a good sleep, right? And I think I had a good sleep. It's just that I think I fell asleep way too early, and then I woke up way too early. So I fell asleep probably about 9. Yesterday was my workout day, so I was at it. So that shit tired me out. So I went to sleep around 9. Me and Truity had a fight. We were fighting on Tekken 7, and we were fighting on Injustice. I have some gameplay videos for that. But he ain't a scrub. But I did have I did fuck him up on Injustice. So. But long story short, it was an eventful day yesterday. It was a lot went on, so I fell asleep early, and then I don't know, man. I fucking woke up at 4, and then I did some stuff. And it's like when you're up that early and when you're wired, like I wasn't just up like, oh man, I woke up at the wrong time and I don't feel good. Like I felt great. And I don't know, and start just doing shit like, working out. Making sure everything was good with the laundry, clean my room, and then I was like, you know what, fuck, I'm up. Let me clean this PS5. So I cleaned it out. I'm always expecting more dust, but I do have a good airflow. Like that's one thing I don't give myself enough credit for. I have a beautiful airflow from my PS5, so it is not a dusty system. Although I am in the process of getting a vacuum cleaner so I can clean out the fan, just to be sure, But as far as dust, it wasn't that much. It's dust in the areas where you would think there's dust, but I'm just so happy that I can take the panels off now with not much hassle. You know, the first time you take your panels off of your PS5 yourself, it's like, are you doing this right? Why are they not coming off? And yeah, it was good that, you know, I know how to do that. So if I ever need to change the SSD, I can do that. With that being said, I am almost done my rambling, so I can get around to our membership shoutouts. And then we can get started with today's news and update stream. Forspoken versus Final Fantasy 16. It's a really easy title to come across today, specifically with all the events that happened from early this morning to later on. Now, very early in the morning when I woke up, when I didn't want to wake up, we did get information that Luminous had merged back with Square Enix. So they broke apart from Square Enix. They ended up making Forspoken. I believe like less than a month. I think Forspoken came out. Oh shit, let me go check the date. Forspoken release date.
Here is information from Wikipedia.
Nope. Forspoken is actually not a it is not a game. Oh god. I clicked on my Bible app, and although I love reading the Bible early in the morning, the app has so many fucking advertisements, man. Okay, let me try this shit again. Goodness. You wouldn't think the Bible app has all that many clickbait advertisements. Okay, Forspoken. So Forspoken came out. Give me the release date. January 24th. And today's date is February 28th. So a little over a month after the game comes out, the developer merges back with Square Enix. Now, I don't understand how this really goes, because if I'm not mistaken, Square Enix's name is on there. It's like their name is on there, and Luminous was like they were a part of Square or something. I'm not really sure how this goes. I don't believe this is good news for Forspoken, but it, like a lot of people have been saying, at least nobody lost their jobs, and I still haven't done the shout out. So before we run into it's gonna be a fucking crazy stream. Before we run into all of that, we're gonna go cover the shout outs for the memberships and the super chat people. We have a fire show. It is going to be a crazy fucking show. There's a lot of Square Enix Final Fantasy shit to go over. It is gonna be interesting. I'm seeing the chat. I'm thankful for you guys. How about y'all get started? Let me know how early you've been up and what do you eat for breakfast. And I'm going to get started with the membership shoutouts. Let's get started. We have 22 members to go over today. Briarios is the first member. He is a legend. I just go by the levels today. Okay. State of Mind is a hunter. I Man Rich the Swag Lord is a legend. Always Mad Gaming is a legend. Ice Queen Gaming is a legend. Ramon 5654 is a hunter. Cedric is a legend. Henry Heck is a hunter. Arnold is a legend. Shane is a legend. VR God V is a legend. Viper Reap's Corner is a hero. MG Warrior is a legend. Stardust is a legend. Cyber Dragon is a hunter. Rebel Rick Gaming is a legend. We have GamerGoon 53. He's also a legend. True Witty is a legend. Enzo is a legend. Caleb Kaiser is a legend. Frostbite Slash is a hunter. And Arcane Head 97 is a legend. So at least it wasn't that bad today for the shoutouts because we're just going by levels. And our last 3 people, we're going to go by 3 people because sometimes people give multiple shoutouts. So I want to give the last 3 people that gave a shoutout the last 3 people that gave a super chat. There we go. Are Lorenzo Carlson, Frostbite Slash, and Verge Brizzle. Those are the last 3 super chats for this YouTube channel. And I just covered the 22 members for the channel. And now we can we'll just have this page hang over there. I have the Ethernet hooked up, so I shouldn't have any problems. And let's get started with the shout outs for the chat. Dadley Pierre with the first being the first person here in the chat. He is a mod. Jeff B Gaming is also a mod. Then we have Lorenzo Carlson. He is a mod. Nova Red is back with us this morning. You know it's going to be a great day when we got people like Nova Red showing up. Seattle Chef is here with us. Agosta is here with us, both of them being mods. Steady Flow is also here with us being a mod. Mr. Heisenberg is a mod. Always Mad Gaming is here. Oh, no. What is that? That's weird. No, that's not Always Mad Gaming. That's All Day Is Good is back with us, and he's a mod. Okay. And we got Mass Produced there. He's a mod. Rebel Rick is a mod and a member of the channel. Cyber Dragon is with us this morning. He checked in with us. He's a mod as well as a member of the channel. And we have Verge Brizzle, which is a longtime supporter and a mod of the channel. Anybody else want to shout out? I'm going to give you about 4 minutes. I'm going to get started with putting just a little bit of the gameplay from me and True Witty fighting. Because we fought a lot yesterday, man. Like, fought a lot. He challenged me and I was like, yeah, okay, man. Just let me make sure I re-download these games. Something happened with my external hard drive. I don't know which games don't work at a certain time, and I don't know which games do work. But long story short, I had to re-download Injustice 2 and Tekken 7, which are some of my favorite fighting games. So I'm gonna make sure I go and get that data real quick. So I'm gonna go to our very first. By the way, somebody had fucking joined our fight and I whooped their ass, and I was so happy that I whooped a random person ass on Tekken 7, and I forgot to capture the whole shit. I whooped his ass. He was one of those people that, you know, they have their favorite player and they make sure that you know, like their player ID has the profile picture of their favorite fighter, and then, you know, the picture and everything. And I was like, oh yeah, I already know what you are. And I just whooped his ass. It was fucking awesome. Okay. I'm gonna cut this TV down. Verge Brizzle with the $4.99 super chat. I see you. I'm just gonna go click on this. And then after I click on that, I think I had caught a little bit of it, but it's alright. Y'all about to see it. Oh, what did I just do? There we go. Okay, so I think we're all good. Andrew Wilkins is in the chat. Big shout out to you. It's always good to see you. That's a real one right there, Andrew Wilkins. And my boy is Afro, man. We haven't talked a lot. I did check in with you, and it's good that you and the family are doing well. You know you're always welcome. Definitely hit me up. Yeah. So we're okay. So yeah, that was the one where I kicked True Witty's ass. I may have that fight where I kicked a random dude's ass. I'm just gonna have to look over the videos, but that was like not the first one. Like I kicked his ass right there, and then there was another one when I was able to win. Okay, you'll join later. Cool. What is the next thing we're doing? Okay, FORSPOKEN. So I pissed off everybody in the PlayStation community on Twitter. Jabari, Persona, Sick Humor, my boy Steady Flow, Wreck, one of the Wrecks, Black Frost. I pissed off everybody on the FORSPOKEN shit today. I woke up. I was already woke before a lot of them. And I posted that shit on my Twitter. And I ruffled everyone's feathers. I was like, Square Enix merging back with Luminous it's not a good sign of success for FORSPOKEN. If the developer is independent and the game is successful, they will be able to go independent, and then they will quickly announce that they're going to do more. Hogwarts Legacy was a very controversial game, and out of the success, the developer or the parent company not only announced that there's going to get a sequel and more games, they also quickly announced that they're going to get a HBO TV series. You know, that's what success looks like. When your game comes out, let's say 3 weeks later, you announce this and that is happening because the game is doing so well, because it's bringing in so much money. FORSPOKEN did not get any of that. We don't have a sales report for FORSPOKEN. If you don't want to look at the performance from Digital Foundry, if you don't want to look at any of the reviews, that's perfectly fine. But at that point in time, we're just taking people's word for how good the game is, and I just don't think that's fair. So there are a lot of signs showing that the game wasn't, good. But like I said, everybody that picked up the game, they loved it. That does not automatically make the game the best game ever. I accused either Jabari or Persona of capping, over-exaggerating. And a lot of people in our community, from PlayStation to Xbox to Nintendo to PC, are guilty of doing it. Shit, I fucking do it. But when it comes to FORSPOKEN and the game's already out, it did what it did. Whoever picked up the game, they enjoyed it. There's no reason to over-exaggerate. So Final Fantasy 16... It's funny. Final Fantasy 16, hours later after what I said on Twitter, hours later after, the announcement that Luminous is merging back with Square Enix, we get the information that there is a preview for Final Fantasy 16. We got tons of gameplay out here. What happens? Oh my fucking god. Everybody says, oh, that's the RPG of the year. The same people that love FORSPOKEN, like, oh, forget FORSPOKEN, Final Fantasy 16. And that's all I'm saying is it's all right that, hey, that is the hot game at that point in time. But looking at the release date, that was January. You still have 11 more months of games coming out. So that's all I've been saying is that FORSPOKEN, it's not a fucking bad game. I had a lot of fun with the demo. I played 8 hours of the demo. I think it's a solid game, and I'll pick it up later. I don't think it's like day one material. I don't think it's the greatest game this year. I don't think it's Game of the Year worthy. But that's my personal opinion. And I made the decision not to support the game with my wallet, because I'm tired of supporting games with my wallet and giving any developer the wrong fucking impression that their work is acceptable. When you're charging $70, and then you have God of War Ragnarok being charged $70, or Spider-Man 2 being charged $70, you're supposed to be held to a certain standard. It doesn't just mean charge $70 because the game is on the newest console. That's not acceptable. Along with that $70, we expect you to do the best job you fucking can. And if you can't do a job that's on the level of the highest tier developers out there, no, man, not JTech. Maybe everybody else will do that, but not me. No. Why would I send that message to, let's say, the few or the hundreds of people that listen to me? Why would I do that? Why would I send you guys a message that this is acceptable, go and buy this game? It's not the best, but I'm going to go buy it. And I know that if I buy it and other people see that I buy it, they're going to be like, oh shit, that must be good. Jay got it. I didn't want to send that message. And I told you guys that in the beginning of the year, that compared to last year to this year, I didn't want to send those type of messages. With Gotham Knights and Saints Row, you know, in Saints Row, I was just being a fanboy. I'm not gonna lie about that. I'm being 100% with you. I was a fanboy. I was a Saints Row fanboy when it came to the Saints Row shit. It's not until I played and beat the game that I was like, let me get my fucking thoughts out so I can try to help as many people not make the fucking mistake to pick this game up. And I fucking did. And look, just because you pick up a game, you get a day one, you get a digital deluxe, does not mean you can't be honest about your purchase. If the game is bad, even if you dropped a lot of money on it, be honest. You don't want to mislead anybody out here or wasting their money. You know, you just don't want to do that. That's just me. That's me. I feel like I'm obligated to have that type of responsibility. I'm not going to run out here and just cap for anything with PlayStation on it. That's not, no. I don't get paid for that shit. Nope. If I was getting paid for that shit, I wouldn't be JTech. Because then I wouldn't be able to tell you guys the truth. The truth is, Forspoken wasn't a day one for me. It didn't mean it was a horrible game. It just wasn't a day one for me. It's a game I could pick up later on. I feel like I didn't miss anything. Cyber Dragon, you said it was a good sign of success. I think it's not. You know, I'm going to be honest. I believe that Luminous going back with Square Enix means that they need a little bit more experience. And being with Square Enix, they can get even more experience. And maybe they can branch back out later. So, I mean, if it was a sign of success, they would just say, hey, Forspoken sold 5 million copies in a month. It's really easy to just tell us how successful a game is. Fuck the scores, right? Fuck the Digital Foundry analysis. If you want to throw all of that out the way, cool. Throw all of that out the way. Then the third measure of success will be how many gamers that are on the internet capping for it or saying that they love it or it's the best game ever actually purchase the game. Just because you have a lot of loud people talking about a game does not mean a lot of people actually pick the game up. Doesn't always mean that. That doesn't mean that sometimes it does. Call of Duty community is loud. You know, the Elden Ring community or the fans were very loud. And that game sold really good. 20 million in a year. Really fucking good. And we got update on that game. It has an expansion. They're not calling it DLC, but they're calling it expansion. And it's like the Shadow of the Elden Tree or something like that. But yeah. Akira, exactly. So I don't know what Jay is talking about. Forspoken took advantage of the PS5 hardware, which people want. Okay. So let me get this straight. Because Forspoken took advantage of the PS5 hardware, I'm supposed to sit up here, even though I don't feel it deep down in my heart, and just say, yes, it's the best game ever. That's what you guys expect from me, to be a sheep. Akira, remember, I control the channel, so I do read the chat. And because the screen is showing you guys me and True Woody fight on Tekken 7, you have my full attention. So, what's going on? Should I lie to you? And even though I don't feel it was a good game, I should say it's the best game ever. Just to make you feel good. Is that what you want this channel to be? I do believe that a lot of people exaggerated how great the game is. Those same individuals will have that same energy for another game. So, at the end of the day, which game is better? That's why I said Forspoken versus Final Fantasy 16. The same people that said Forspoken was the best game. That was the best game they ever played this year, and the first month of the year are now about to switch over to saying the same exact statement about Final Fantasy 16. So, are they both on par with each other, or is one better than the other? Now, this isn't me. This is people that you guys know that are about to cap for, Final Fantasy 16, but they were just capping for Forspoken. They said Forspoken is the best game. Now, if they say that statement months later that Final Fantasy 16 is the best RPG this year, what do we say about that? Are both of those games on the same quality? Are they the twins? I don't think so. You have to pick one or the other. So that's all I'm saying. So I'm hoping, Akira, that you understand. One person says Forspoken is my favorite game this year. It's the best RPG. All of this. Hours later, Final Fantasy 16 comes out. It's the same thing. Fuck. I got an important phone call. I'll be with you guys in a little bit. Okay, that was quick. I'm back. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. True Eddie's gonna fucking love this. I found the fucking video where the guy... I did it. I found the fucking video. I'm back. Hey bro, this is the video of the dude I told you about that joined our fucking lobby. I had a problem with
What's up, Jay?
True Eddie, I found it. It was it's video 4 out of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's video 4 out of 10, and it wasn't a 5-minute capture. It was a 3-minute capture, I think.
Damn, he died that quickly.
No, they said video 4 out of 10. Why does it say 4 out of 10? That was, bro. What the fuck? Bro, hold on, bro. That's just so wild, bro. I just had it, man. I just fucking had it.
Trying to show that video where
Well, see,
that random
I
dude.
kept capturing 5 minutes. So in 5 minutes, there's a lot. There's a lot that could be captured as far as the fighting. So I know I fought you with Bob, bro. I know it had to be this because it was this one. It was this one because it says push start to continue. This is when I walked away from the controller. I had a problem with my Grubhub yesterday, guys. I had ordered Burger King and they went to the wrong address 2 times back to back. So yeah,
that's why you went fighting.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't fighting because I was out in the fucking street. Because I was going. I only looked at the surrounding houses. The one in front, the 2 on the side, and the 2 on the side of the one in the front of my house to see if maybe they put it over there. And then they didn't. Yeah, because I mean, there was one time where they had delivered my McDonald's breakfast literally to the house in the front. Man, I don't know how hard it is to like deliver shit. Like all you got to do is look at the fucking house or apartment numbers. Long story short, this is the video where he fucking joined. I guess he hit beat True Witty, and then I hopped on the controller and I was like, okay, well, let me get in here. When I saw his setup, that's when I knew the type of person he was. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to go at this dude. And you see I got Law with the red and black on. And I was having none of it. I was having absolutely none of it. But yeah, long story short about the Forspoken thing is, you can love the game. It can be personally your favorite. But you're contradicting yourself if Final Fantasy 16 comes out and you say the same exact thing about Final Fantasy 16. So
you don't have to buy everything. You don't have to buy everything.
Exactly. Obviously, that's the point. But I'm just saying for the people that did pick up Forspoken, they're like, hey, this is the best game, blah, blah, blah. You're missing out. If hours later, when the preview phase went into effect for Final Fantasy 16, you're starting to say the same things, which one is your favorite? You have to pick one. They can't be on par with each other because we know Final Fantasy 16 is going to be much better than Forspoken. We have the A team versus the B team. There's no if, ands, or but about it. So,
who's saying that Forspoken is better than the best game ever, though?
Nobody's saying that. I'm just saying if someone says, I think it was Jabari or Persona said it was his personal best game this year. And then hours later, we got the preview phase.
That nigga's best game of the year changed every freaking month.
I understand, and that's why I accused him of capping to his face. And then he was like, hey, that word's overused. So then I said, well, you're exaggerating on how great the game is. I don't hold shit back from nobody. I don't care who you are. The fact of the matter is, you're saying the same thing about Forspoken. You use the same words about Final Fantasy 16. Later that day, something don't smell right. You can say that Forspoken is a really good game and it didn't deserve the hate, right? But you can't sit up here and say it's the best game that you played this year because this year just started.
No, it's not the best game of the year, nigga. I'm gonna be honest. It's good game. It's a very good game. Like the combat is great. The freaking movement, the traversal is great. But
I whooped this motherfucker's ass, bro.
The story is not bad, but it's not the best game. It's not the best game of the year. If I was to say anything, Hogwarts will be better. Is better than it.
Yeah, I mean, but again, I could say that. Me and you, especially me, I'm more of a Harry Potter. Well, you've read the book, so maybe you're even more of a Harry Potter fan. So we have some fanboyism bias, right? I understand that.
I can go over there.
Okay, no.
But when I play
okay,
Forspoken the demo, I never, huh?
Let's compare studio with that previous part. Final Fantasy 15 is better than Forspoken.
15? Yes, it is.
And
then this is the thing. I don't want anybody to say, "Oh, the gameplay." You saw me play the game, right? I got 8 hours in. Why did I have 8 hours in on a demo that had nothing to do with the story? Because the gameplay was that good. Exactly. The gameplay was that good that I kept playing it because the gameplay was that good. I've never said anything negative about Forspoken gameplay. The gameplay is really well done. I think the traversal needs work, especially climbing up the walls, and from what I understand, that never got fixed. There's other things, like not the biggest fan of. I'm a fan of the actress, but not a fan of the character, if that makes sense. I think the actress is awesome, but the character that they have, not believable. Yes, it's another world storyline, which I know all too well when it comes to animes, but all I'm saying is that if a game grabs you as a gamer, there's nothing you won't do to get that game day one. You know how it is. Huh? Oh yeah, I was fucking them up because you already know how I feel about tryhards. It's not that I believed that I was gonna win. I just was like, yeah, you're not gonna try to embarrass me. And we weren't even live streaming this shit, and I was like, I already knew what it was. You say what?
He caught me off guard because he was just doing one movers like.
Yeah, I understood. I noticed that, and that's when I called them out. You were there. I called them out for using power moves, like those big Wally Mop hits, and then that's when I was like, oh, you want to do that? And then that's when I got him. And then we was like tied up right there, and this is the last round, and this is when I was like, oh, I know what you want to try to do. We're not gonna do it, and that's exactly. You see what he tried to do? He tried to do the downward slugger punch, and I just had to put him back in his fucking place against the fucking wall, and then he got his ass whooped. Yes, we play games here over at the PlayStation Legion, offline and online. All I'm gonna say, I do believe that when it comes to Hogwarts, it has a gameplay loop. It has a sense of mystery and exploration that grabs hold of you and doesn't let you go. I didn't get that feeling from Forspoken, and you don't need to play a game for it. That you need that feeling to buy the game. That's the feeling you need to see from the trailers and from the developer diaries to grab you in order for you to say, hey, bro, that's a day one. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm picking it up. Like we had a boycott. Well, they had a failed boycott for what was it? Getting words mixed for Hogwarts, but I didn't let that stop me from buying the game. You know what I'm saying? Hogwarts was supposed to be the game shitted on, not Forspoken. Forspoken was shitted on for reasons that people in the chat will be pissed off at me. It just wasn't a good game. Good games, great games, don't get shitted on that bad. I went back to look at the Metacritic score, and I know people were like, oh, don't use it. You can't have your cake and eat it too, bro. Like, we gotta either use it for Xbox fans or not use it for us. Like, that's not right. Long story short, the entire gaming review board for journalists can't all be wrong. It's not like the worst game ever. It's just, I don't think it's the greatest game this year. And I know Forspoken had haters, but I don't know. Sorry, that's a lie. I know why they hated the game, but I think it was a little too harsh. I will say that. I don't think there was any reason to hate it. If it's not your type of game or if it's not a good game, that's perfectly fine to express. But to just outright hate it, outside of having a black female protagonist and probably people thinking maybe it's woke, But I don't know. I just wasn't feeling the story. Not say I didn't feel the story. The story didn't grab me enough from what I saw from all the trailers. And I watched all the trailers. I watched them multiple times. I watched them with you guys almost every weekend. And I just wasn't feeling it. There was nothing that just grabbed me. I wanted to. I mean, like, I wanted to. I played the game, the demo for 8 hours. I was just trying to feel anything. One thing I really liked was the gameplay. Like, of course, you can. A bad game can have a good gameplay, and a good game can have a bad story. Is that weird? It happens sometimes.
Hey, look at Elden Ring.
Yeah,
it's got bad. It's got popularity.
Yeah, it has a good gameplay, but fucked up story. Like sometimes it's like that. But I get around to it later this year. But I will say that Luminous merging back with Square Enix is good because when we knew of them, they helped with Final Fantasy 15 and they did a good job with the backing and the knowledge and experience that you have with Square Enix. And I don't think they should ever separate to do something like Forspoken ever again. That's just, again, my harsh, honest opinion. I didn't pay off for them, obviously. Now, everybody in the chat, we can fight. You can be a subscriber, a member. You can be giving me super chats. I want y'all to know the real me. I don't bow down to y'all. That's not what I do here.
The realness. The realness. I agree with you. The game it's a good game. But it's not the best game of the year.
All I will say when it comes to the last word I'm gonna say about Forspoken is that if the merger back to Square Enix was a successful nod, we should have gotten more information about Forspoken today. Square Enix went into focusing on Final Fantasy 16. If that doesn't tell you we don't want you to talk or give a fuck about Forspoken anymore, I don't know what else does. We're merging Luminous back into Square Enix, and we're going to focus going forward on Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16 comes out in June. They start the preview process at the last day of February. That means they want everybody to move the fuck on. They accepted their L. They're like, hey, let's move on to the biggest game this year that we're putting out. And that's what Square Enix does, bro. They do that. They don't like taking L's. They did something similar when Avengers came out and flopped, and then they started refocusing only on Final Fantasy 7. So like they do that. They did do that shit a lot. If Forspoken was successful, over a month after it launched, we should have gotten some sort of indication at, let's say, 3 million. I think 3 million for Forspoken is really good. 3 million in a month, I think that's fucking solid. The amount of
that no one really knows about much.
Yeah, and people were shitting on. Yeah, I think 3 million sold is solid. I think it's doable. If it didn't get 3 million in a month, I mean, and I'm a generous person, I overestimate a lot, So
3 million, it didn't get 3 million.
Yeah, if it didn't get 3 million a month, that's not success. So all I'm gonna say, Lorenzo, I'm not ignoring you. I hope everybody in the chat know I'm just scanning through some of the stuff. They did talk about the DLC because they got to keep that promise. You paid the extra money, you go want the DLC. That doesn't indicate success because it was already scheduled. It was already a part of the roadmap. Now, if they announced we are actively working on Forspoken 2, that would have meant success. Now, WB came out their mouth and said, not only are you getting a sequel to Hogwarts, it's going to receive a lot more games, and we're getting a live action television series. That lets you know it was successful. And that news came separate from the sales. If I'm not mistaken, they had gave that news out before we got the official number of like 12 million in 2 weeks. So, This news normally comes one after another. It's Tuesday. It's early. It was still early in the morning when we heard anything from Forspoken. We still got up until Thursday, so maybe, we get some more information. I'm gonna be going to the Discord real quick and checking it out. Again, I want to thank everybody for being honest, bro. Like I can't take away your joy from these games. I'm happy that you had a game that you really liked. I just didn't feel it, and I think that's perfectly fine.
You don't have to like every game. Let's get it straight.
Worldwide Studios. You said Days Gone sold well, but no Days Gone 2. Days Gone sold well.
No. Okay, I think this needs to be clarified. Days Gone didn't sell well initially. It sold well over time, which means less money.
And see, that's what I think a lot of people need to understand. Days Gone, I liked it. I did. But I understand why other people didn't like it. We also understand the commercial success was low, like you said. A slow burn, and the reviews weren't there. And Sony really, as we know from the sales reports and all the data, they give bonuses based on how good you do on Metacritic. So that game did not do good on Metacritic. It was a slow burn financially. So it was not a success. Did it end up accumulating a huge amount of sales? Yes. But when it was on sale, when, people could get it out of the used games bin on GameStop, when people could get it discounted on GameFly, I'm not going to say it's a bad game. I love the game and I got the platinum. And I do want a sequel. But I have to acknowledge that it wasn't a runaway success.
The majority of you people did not actually buy it.
I have to admit that it wasn't a runaway success. I heard somebody come into the chat and they coughed. And
good morning, guys.
Damn, I thought that was the fucking cat lover. Okay, what's going on, Cyber Dragon? I thought it was Cat Lover 97, bro.
Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound good, Heisenberg. You sound good.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I haven't spoken on your podcast in a while, so I figured I'd jump.
Mic is fucking solid. Your mic is solid, bro.
Okay, thank you.
It sounds 18,000 times better than True Woody's mic. Yeah, don't worry about it.
So
your ass whooped on Tekken again. Nigga ran. Nigga ran when you were 1.0.
I got seven videos on my fucking PS5 proving that I whoop your ass yesterday. Let me put up the Injustice ones. And obviously I captured only the matches I won, so it is what it is. What happened?
Yeah, I won 61-7. It's all on my live stream.
I understand. I mean, a win is a win. It could be a dirty W or a fucking clean W. It doesn't matter. Cyber Dragon, what's going on, bro?
Yeah, hey, but great games do get shitted on, man. What happened to Forbidden West?
I'm not gonna deny that. I'm not gonna deny that.
And Zero Dawn. Forspoken got shitted on too.
Yeah, from what I know from the people that picked up Forspoken, they loved it. And I did my own personal review. Huh?
I got both games, and I'm going to play platinum both games.
Exactly. But listen to this. On my personal own review, I did a review today. My own review. Not live. I did it right before we went live. I re-downloaded the demo. I analyzed. Hold on. Let me finish. Before I played the demo, I had watched the new Digital Foundry analysis. I've watched hours of gameplay, not only from demo footage or my own experience. I also watch gameplay from people like Sick Humor, Jabari, Persona. The gameplay is solid. I've never bitched about it. Honestly, if you remember me playing the game on a Gamecast, I didn't even bitch about the visuals. I played in 60 frames per second, and I had no problem with any of the performance. Even after Digital Foundry did their demo analysis, I never agreed with them on the performance. As far as the character, not the actress. As far as the character and the story, it didn't grab me. And I gotta be true to myself. I can't just run out there and go cap for a game because everybody in the community capping for it. That wouldn't mean I'm J-Tech anymore. I wouldn't be J-Tech. So if I'm not,
the character of Hogwarts rap you, right?
Listen, Hogwarts is a completely different game, and I already said that. I already said that. If you before you jumped in here, I told True Woody, and he interrupted me. But I'm gonna be honest. Hogwarts was more on a bias thing. I was gonna get Hogwarts as soon as I heard about it. It was day one. That's you see what I'm saying? I didn't need to see any gameplay. But we talk about new IP, and I did countless, and you were there for a lot of. I did countless of research before the game came out. I watched every trailer multiple times. I spent 8 hours into the demos just to see if I could feel something. The gameplay loop was great. But I feel like as far as Luminous, I think going back to Square Enix is a positive. It doesn't mean the game was like a runaway success. It's a positive for them to go back to a skilled publisher, get that more experience because they got a good foundation.
Well, we had something similar happen with Sony and Housemarque, right? Returnal. Once Returnal came out, we still don't know all the sales numbers for that game, like he's saying about Forspoken.
The sales numbers was poor.
Sony picked up Housemarque.
Yeah, the sales numbers were poor, and you want to know why they were poor? Why? Because Housemarque never got good sales. It was always an indie studio. They brought out a lot. Yeah, I know, but listen, that's what I'm trying.
Hold on, didn't Returnal only do 500,000 though? Like,
that's what I wanted to let you guys know. Yeah, that was a success. Exactly, but that was a success for Housemarque because up until that point they never had a game reach.
This is a success for Luminous. Come on,
it's not the same. It's not on the same.
Okay, cool. I'm not gonna fight anybody for this. If it's a success, no. Hold on, True Woody. If it's a success for you, it doesn't matter. If people think it's a success for Luminous, the Luminous, even though they have low sales, they would give us those numbers by the end of the week.
But even so, Luminous production compared
because if we can't judge the game by reviews and we can't judge
the situation, similar situation, something bigger, bought something smaller.
Yeah, Housemarque is way smaller than Luminous production.
Yeah,
they were successful at 500,000. You can't say the same for Luminous production.
Cyber Dragon, True Woody, hold on, True Woody. I want to ask. Cyber Dragon. I do want to ask you a question. On the Luminous thing, is Forspoken their only game?
I don't know. This is the first one I got.
Yeah.
So technically,
what?
I mean, they helped make.
I was wondering if.
15,
I know they helped with Final Fantasy 15, but they were like the helper B team.
Yeah.
I mean, could I feel some of the stuff that I felt for Final Fantasy 15 and Forspoken? I mean, on the grand scope of how good the map was, I think that they had improved obviously with the technology of the PS5. They were automatically able to improve the quality of the overall game. I just think that the A team for Final Fantasy 15 could have been needed to make Forspoken's other shortcomings a little bit better.
Jeff again said Luminous did 15. Did they do 15?
Yes, Luminous production did 15, and they did 15 million. It did what? Not 15 million. Sorry, it did roughly over 10 million copies.
Okay,
probably more.
That's solid. That's solid.
Okay,
that's solid. Why they snaps them up then, huh? Do we see why now?
Okay. But I'm saying that's success to them. It's not the same as Housemarque. They're not on the same level. One's an indie studio and one's a AAA studio.
I mean, if anybody wants to, hold on, True Woody, because I know you're preparing to cut me off, but I just want to say this: if anybody's planning to argue, you can't, because up until the 500,000 copies sold by Returnal, every other Housemarque game, it didn't even fucking chart enough for them to talk about sales ever. If you want to argue, you can give me a number for any of their games over the last 14 years.
Now, I don't argue about no numbers.
Oh, no, I'm just saying for Sony, it was a success because that was the biggest.
Housemarque.
Yeah, I know, but
that's all I'm saying.
I understand, but in Housemarque's case, that was the highest sales they ever got, and that's 500,000 sold at $70 or higher. That brought in a good amount of money for Sony, and they were already on the fence about picking them up because, as you know, they were going to make that multiplayer game, and for their last game that they ever put on Xbox multiplat was on a 360. So they had went almost a whole generation not fucking with the Xbox. And so Sony didn't want them to be free. Like, they had worked with them, off and on. It wasn't like, you're my brother. It was more like, you're my favorite cousin relationship. That's how I felt about it. It's like they never really gave Housemarque a push, but they never really owned Housemarque. It was like a lower relationship than Insomniac. And when they finally gave them their chance with Returnal, it did good enough for them to say, okay, we're going to take you under our wing. You're going to be my adopted brother, and I'm going to show you the ropes, and I'm going to give you the budget, and you get your new studio, and we're going to help you do amazing things. Because right here, this is, again, compared to Matterfall, compared to NX Machina, it was a huge step up for them, because that's those are the type of games that Housemarque was making in Alienation. So compared to the games I just named, Returnal was a big step up as far as the size of the game, visually, and even the sales. But on Forspoken, I know people in the chat don't want me to talk about the review scores. Cool. You don't want me to talk about any of the bad.
Talk about them. I don't care about Metacritic or anybody.
I understand, but if we're gonna go off of success, right? There are different factors.
Well, you can't use Metacritic because it's
okay. That's cool. So we can't talk about any of the reviews. So
you can talk about all you want to.
We can't.
It doesn't carry weight.
I understand. That's why I'm saying. That's why I know how you feel about it, and I know how other people feel about it. So we're not going to talk about any of the reviews. Because so many of the reviews are also are featured on Metacritic, so that wouldn't be right. So we're not going to talk about the reviews. We're not going to talk about the performance.
You might have played the Forspoken demo, but you didn't play the game, sir.
Okay,
cool. I hear you in the past, you always tell people they should play the game. I heard this girl from you.
I understand.
I mean,
so this is what I say. I didn't play the game because I did not want to buy the game. Nothing of the game, from the presentation to the marketing, grabbed me. When I talk about me playing the game demo, I'm letting people know that I tried. I'm not saying I played 1 hour. I could put it on screen. I played 8 hours. I tried very, very hard to find a reason to buy the game. So when you hear JTech TV say, "Oh, I played the demo," I'm letting you guys know, and this is for everybody, not just for Cyber Dragon. I tried to find a reason to buy the game, and I was not feeling the game.
Well, that's great.
So this is what I want to say.
Okay.
You played the game. You played the game, right?
Yes.
What stands out aside from the gameplay, which we both agree is phenomenal? As far as the story, what stands out? You can, if you want to have some subtle spoilers, that's cool. What stands out for you?
Well, I keep it short and sweet. The trial and tribulation that she goes through, the stuff that's happening in that world. You don't know about that world, man. You gotta play that game, sir. I'm telling you. There's more stuff going on in UTI in that game. That's why they ain't put no captives in the demo. A lot of stuff is in the game or are not in the demo.
I want to say something, man.
I will say one thing though. The demo did not do the game justice when it came to what is actually in the game, because the demo was just a slice. It wasn't even.
I understand.
It didn't even show. What
so
the game
I want to say something from stuff that I saw that was not in a demo, because I've seen a lot of stuff that was not in a demo from like final games, from the final game. Am I getting it right that this could be referred to in a way as Alice in Wonderland? in a way.
In a way, yeah.
Going deeper in the rabbit hole, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, in a way, yes. That's a good.
It's good because you're talking to J-Tech. You're not talking to nobody else. And I again, and this is you, and this is true, and this is Heisenberg, and this is everybody in the chat. I'm not a casual. So just because I didn't buy the game does not mean I can't. You guys don't understand. I played so many fucking games. I've watched so many fucking animes, TV shows, and movies. There are so many things that I could just look at it like, oh, that's what that is. Sometimes I get turned off by shit because I can fucking find out what the whole fucking movie is by them giving me one clue, and it sucks. It sucks being older and having that type of wisdom. It doesn't mean that's a turnoff because I love Alice in Wonderland. And I've saw certain things that is cool, but again, as far as a day one, no. As far as I'm going to get it this year, yes. It's always been I'm going to get it this year. But it has never been a day one. But, you know, as far as the like another world type of storyline, which I've watched so many animes, which actually is one of my favorite type of storylines. You know, when you're, you know, in anime, either you die or you go to sleep.
I'm watching one right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. Like that's really, really popular in the anime scene, like another world storylines. You either fall asleep or you either die and you end up in another world or some shit like that. So that I thought that was pretty cool. I think it's a solid game. I still don't understand the hate. I don't hate the game. It just wasn't day one. I know I have to keep saying this over and over so nobody fucks up my words. You know, I don't hate the game. It's just not day one. Now, can somebody explain why the game has hate aside from the black female protagonist?
You know what? I'll answer that with a question.
Okay.
Cool.
I'll answer that directly.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh, I already know what you're going to say.
Yeah.
Well,
it's game media. Anything that comes from PlayStation or PlayStation attached to, they will try their best to demean it. We're going to see what's going to happen.
You're not wrong there. You're not wrong.
Which is PS5 and PC. Or the Stellar Blade drops. Watch what happens.
Yeah. I said that, though, about Forspoken. Yeah. Remember, I said that they are waiting for their chance after God of War to find a straggler to hate on that's related to PlayStation. And Forspoken did come out right after God of War. They jumped on that game like it was the only piece of meat they had in fucking months. They were so tired of fucking rewarding God of War and hearing about God of War that they were ready to jump on things. And I think they treated that game harshly.
Well, we have a Days of View of last year when Forbidden West dropped and then Elden Ring a week later. What did Games Media do? They put down Forbidden West and hyped up Elden Ring.
And you know what, man? You know what? What I hate about that situation is when I own both of the games. And
so do I.
I did Elden Ring justice. I got 84 hours in the game. But I never felt the game. You know? Like, if you ask me what is the fucking story about, all I'm going to tell you is, well, I'm a part of the multiple people in that world that is trying to be the Elden Lord. It's like Survivor. Except for you don't really see the other survivors. You're fighting them, but you don't really see them, you know? I mean, at the end of the day, the game should have been an MMO with the story that they presented. But it couldn't be that way because they were so lazy in development, which I've said multiple times about Elden Ring. The development of that game is fucking piss. It is fucking Dark Souls open world. And that game got Game of the Year like nobody's fucking business. And it's still getting awards as we speak, right? Actually, no. No, actually, what I said, Cyber Dragon, last year is happening. Once it went out of United States, all of these other award shows are actually giving God of War all the awards. It was only Jeff Keighley and a few other American media and the BAFTA
was also rigged and influenced.
Yeah, and BAFTAs is about to come up. So when the BAFTAs come up, I think God of War and Horizon Forbidden West are going to win huge because at the end of the day, it's really it is about the technology behind it. And if Forspoken's technology, you know, from like I said, it has some really,
Games Didn't Returnal win for some technology stuff?
It won a lot. It won a lot for technology. Yeah. Let's segue. Let's just call Forspoken a good game. I'm gonna pick it up later this year. It could be sooner, it could be later. I'll let y'all guys know.
Well, can you do us all a favor? When you pick it up later this year and play it, can you come back and do a stream and apologize to us all?
Oh fuck. I mean, if the story grabs me, I give a formal apology. I've been wrong a lot, and I don't mind. You know, what did I do? What did I do about fucking Saints Row, bro? I will always tell you guys that was the fanboy in me, the Saints Row fanboy. I wanted to believe, bro, nigga, bro. Do you understand how much you want to know why? I'm gonna tell y'all why. Saints Row I already knew was on the rocks. And I was like, this is the make or break game. I hope it's good. Yes, I was hyping it up. But when I got the game, I really tried to love what they did outside of the gameplay loop. Yes, you know. Because, you know, when I was playing it, I'm not like anybody else. I don't have a script in front of me of what I'm going to tell you guys. What I say is what I feel. So when I was playing it, Cyber Dragon knows because he would pop in. I was just getting mad at some of the stupid shit in it. And nobody saw it, but the ending was piss. The ending was so cringy. I don't even talk to you guys about the ending because the ending made me hate the game. The entire game. Yeah. It was bad. It was like, ha ha, we got away with it. We made this, you know what type of game. And you motherfuckers, you played it. Ha! Look at this is the worst ending in the game, and you gotta fucking listen to it. And that's how I felt when it got to the ending, and I was like,
Saints Row's ending.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to do something that I can't say because I'm on YouTube and stuff. But I wanted to lash out. That's all I want to do. I want to lash out.
So I know you're irritated by buying Gotham Knights. So what prompted you to get Gotham Knights?
Nigga, they paid for that shit.
It was hype. Huh?
Well, they paid for that. That was one of them voted games. Yeah, that was the voted game. And then, you know, well, let me tell y'all something, bro. Let me tell you something. I did try. Again, that was another game, bro. I tried. Like, that's why I said this year is going to be a little different. I'm not going to just buy a game even though I'm not really feeling it. I did try. Gotham Knights intro was really good with Batman, but it was still sketchy because even that at that age, Batman still can whoop Raz's ass, and he has done it many times. So I didn't like how the intro went to set up the type of. So the intro was there for the game, but it wasn't realistic. If my boy Somatic was here and he loves analyzing superhero movies and comic books, he would have told you, yeah, that's not realistic. That doesn't make sense. Batman's a fucking
Plus, Batman has multiple copies of himself.
Yeah, there was an old comic book where he said he cloned himself for any occasion that he may die or whatever. Yeah. And this is why some people have a theory is that's why we've seen Batman over the years, and he doesn't seem like he's aging because he has so many different clones, and maybe he's died, but you never know that he died because he has so many different clones. Long story short, we were forced to play with the sidekicks. Although my favorite sidekicks for body shape reasons was Batgirl. But then I ended up liking Batgirl because she seemed to play as much like Batman as possible. Then I messed with Robin for the gadgets and the staff. And as far as some of the gameplay loops, it wasn't bad. The story sucked. And I think the city could have had a little bit more life. Again, I'm a spoiled brat. Because I'm a Sony pony. Like, we've played so many of the best games already. Like, even the games that are coming out 3 years after Spider-Man, they can't even live up to it.
But my thing is, you still only 3 villains, bro. Didn't you?
Huh?
There was only 3 villains.
Even though it didn't take full advantage of the PS5.
Well, I did buy it because it was voted on, but yeah, if it wasn't voted on, it would have been skipped. Me and Yellow, by the chat. Yeah, they paid for it.
By the chat? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was one. We had 2 paid games. We had Elden Ring and we had Gotham Knights. The one that I paid for out of.
Elden Ring. I still need you to platinum the Elden Ring though. You gonna knock that out for me, man?
Yeah, sure. Co-op. Like I told everybody. Yeah, co-op. Yeah. Join me on co-op. I got to like right next to the tree when you go up the steps, and there's two of the fucking tree sentries. Yeah, and when I saw that and one of them whipped my ass the first time, I was like, okay, cool. Ran right past them, got to the site of grace, and that's where I'm at.
Okay.
So I beat the game in co-op, but I'm not getting any more gray hairs off of fucking Souls games. Fuck that shit.
Understood.
Yeah, you got a super chat. You got $5 super chat. I didn't even see that.
You said let me. We about to go move over to fucking Final Fantasy 16 because you might not like what I gotta say about that.
You mentioned earlier. Yes, people just seen the gameplay trailer and they're hyped for the game. Now I seen what Jabari had said that yes, he's hyped for that too, and probably over Forspoken. But see, Forspoken's out now.
Yeah,
16 will come for a few months.
I want to say something, right? I want to say something.
Yeah.
16 getting hyped up at the end of February and the game comes out in June. It doesn't mean anything's wrong, but
I have to work out of war. Everybody hyped it up in September before it dropped in November. So what's the difference?
But this is February and that's June, man. I think it's still a
part between a big game that's coming out.
I guess, man. I even with God of War, I think that people like we already made our minds up. Most of us had already put the money down, anyways.
Yeah, but still, I
don't know. I just don't think Final Fantasy 16 need that much hype, bro. Like on a real tip. What I did see, I see that they used a lot of modern. They use a lot of PlayStation exclusive gameplay elements in the game. Do you watch it?
Yeah.
Like lifting up
I'm watching it today.
Okay.
I'm watching it
so like a lot of the stuff you see is gonna be similar to what you do in God of War, Uncharted 4, like teamwork, lifting up stuff, quick time events. The developer threw some major shots at PC. But what I will say,
that stuff is part of marketing, man.
Exactly. Like they was like, this was our main platform. We wanted to take it.
Correct?
Yeah, we wanted to make sure we took advantage of the SSD and this. And I'm gonna get those super chats. Don't worry, I'm just gotta go.
Yeah, I see one for Steady Flow.
So long story short, I like that it seemed like it wasn't just a timed exclusive for PlayStation. It's like a true PlayStation exclusive because there were so many things that you've experienced in God of War, Uncharted 4, and maybe even like infamous games or Spider-Man games with the quick time events. And for a Final Fantasy game to have that much of PlayStation, what makes PlayStation games blockbusters, it was like they were right there in the room with Mark Cerny. They were right there in the room with Neil Druckmann. And that's a really good thing.
Yeah.
I don't think 16 is going to Xbox ever.
No, I don't think so either.
It's too. What I saw today, just from the PlayStation Access, there was so much PlayStation DNA that there is no fucking way. There is no fucking way that. There's no.
I don't think any mainline Final Fantasy is going to Xbox.
No,
I don't think. I think Sony had some. I think Sony might actually approach them.
I got the super chat here. Steady Flow with the $5 super chat. I remember the conversation before Forspoken came out. You said you enjoyed the Forspoken, but you feel like it was going to spend more time on Hogwarts Legacy. Yes, I did. And I feel like that if I would have picked that game up day one, probably even before I got to the middle, because I do take a lot longer on games than other people, because I do like try to, smell the roses and look at stuff.
Oh, yeah. As do I. I do the same thing.
I probably wasn't even going to be at the halfway point by Hogwarts. Then I would have stopped playing Forspoken, picked up Hogwarts, still playing Hogwarts, still haven't beaten the game. Beat the game like sometime in March and then went back to Forspoken. But by that time, I'm going to go back to Forspoken, something else could come out. So it'll be another ending. I think Forspoken will be a nice when they don't have a lot of games. But compared to when me...
Pick up.
Yeah,
Black
but
Friday.
Like Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it'll be like one of them January games. You know, like December and January, like there's not a lot of games. Yeah. So you can go and play a little bit of backlog before they start bringing out games in February. And I think Forspoken will be one of those type of games. Because if
so, I was getting Hogwarts this fall in October. I was buying it in October.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I never told anybody Hogwarts is day one. Hogwarts is for people that like Harry Potter. If you like Harry Potter, pick it up. If you like magic and like that era of, you know, like almost
Western RPGs, Harry Potter fans, that was clearly going to be a day one. But if you're not a Harry Potter fan, it's not gonna fill your cup. You see what I'm saying? It's not. But
it's definitely a game you can pick up whenever.
I read all 7 books, seen all 8 movies.
Legend.
You know, so.
That's a legend right there.
Man.
That's a fucking legend right there. God damn. You read them long ass books.
Yeah, I read all 7 books and seen all 8
Oh boy. You know what I fucking saw yesterday, bro? You know what I saw on Amazon Prime yesterday? Page Master, the movie with Macaulay Culkin. Yeah, right before Home Alone, he did that movie. It was like he was going in different pages of the books. That kind of remind me of that fucking booked video game that Xbox came out when they were reading books. I forgot what the fuck.
Pentiment.
What up, yo?
Better than that.
Anybody ready to go to purgatory real quick?
What?
Who's ready to go to purgatory real quick?
Kick him out. Kick this guy out, man. Yeah, fucking kick him out. Let's go pull up the PlayStation Access footage that I watched for Final Fantasy. And I watched 19 minutes. I did a small little workout today while I was listening to it. The excitement from Rosie was awesome. I will say it seems like they're going to have a Power Ranger type of element, which is really awesome. You know, when you take over the summons, you're going to be like bigger than everything else. And it's going to be kind of like that Power Ranger shit. They added a lot of fun shit here. Even though it looks like a really, really serious game, the fun meter is just out there. I've got major vibes from Devil May Cry though, like major Devil May Cry vibes.
No, they got that. You know why, Jay? You know why? Because they got the gameplay developer from Devil May Cry on the game.
Oh, I know that shit look familiar. Let me put this on full screen. Games for Eternity. Turn up your mic so we can hear you.
Oh shit!
All right.
So we're talking.
I got to dip, y'all. I get ready for work. Shout out to the Mods chat. Shout out to this panel. Y'all continue to enjoy the show.
Okay, man. Thank you for tuning in, man. And I want to thank everybody for putting their input when it comes to Forspoken. I'm not gonna take your joy away. It just wasn't for me.
My joy can never be taken away by no gamer. So
it might be taken away by Game Pass, but we'll talk about that another day. Game Pass is the truth. Let's see. So yeah, everything I saw from here, it maximizes the fun meter. Like Truity said, he has a developer of Devil May Cry, which again has very quick pace, fast pace, fun gameplay. You know, you have the summons, which kind of like you go into like sometimes if you turn into a summon and you're fighting a summon, it'll be like 2 Megazords fighting each other. You know, if you've ever watched Power Rangers or shit like that, or 2 kaijus, it'll be like a kaiju battle, which obviously, you know, that's fucking huge in Japan. But the combat being freeform and being a mainline, the second mainline Final Fantasy game to have freeform combat, but this one being completely different from Final Fantasy 15 is really impressive, man. Like,
it's a big change.
It is a big change, bro. And like they said, the colors are fucking so vibrant. It's just crazy. It's just really, really crazy, man.
This game is oozing PlayStation Studios.
Yes, you saw the time, like the quick time events and shit like that. Like that's like PlayStation, bro. And it's a lot of quick time events. Look, man, I'm gonna be honest. I saw a little bit too many in the beginning, but I was like, bro, it's solid, bro. I think that even casual gamers are gonna like it. They said they don't have a difficulty on this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no difficulty setting on this game. It's not open world, but it is wide linear at times. It's like I said, it's just fair. It's
not everything needs to be open world.
So. Yeah, not everything needs to be open world. Like even Forspoken, I think could have benefited from not being open world. It could have been wide linear the whole way through.
Nah, well, I'll disagree there because I mean the traversal that Frey has, like you can move around so fast. She needs a lot of space to move around in. So I mean, I'm fine with open world games every now and then, but a lot of developers want to make open world games, and only a few of them really know how to make a game that's worth being open world. So, like Nier Automata was an example of an open world game that shouldn't have been open world, in my opinion.
Yeah, the little bit that I played and from what I saw, it did feel like some of the open world areas felt a little empty. It was like they just didn't have enough to fill in the gaps.
It's empty for there's a story reason for that. I mean, it's too dangerous to have too many people out there in the open world. Like,
I'm not talking about the people. I'm talking about like sometimes like you didn't see certain structures. I know it was a post-apocalyptic, but it was just like there was some times I saw that like they could have filled in some gaps. That's just me.
Yeah. I mean, well, yeah. It's because the thing. I mean, I'm not too. I just don't understand why people are so hard on new IPs. Like 1 minute it feels like people like
there was a time where people loved them.
Like the people, it feels like people are tired of sequels. They're tired of remakes. But then when a AAA dev tries to give you a new IP, like this is where people are the most scrutinizing, and I don't get it. Mm-hmm. So I mean, like it's like obviously Forspoken is not perfect, like no game is. But like I put almost as much time in that game as I did Breath of the Wild, and I think Forspoken has a lot of potential as a franchise. So the interesting thing about Luminous is that Square Enix sold Crystal Dynamics, right? They sold Crystal Dynamics. They sold Eidos Montreal, all those studios.
Y'all see when they open in the door? That's like guys. Straight out of PlayStation exclusive. You see how they're lifting up the fence and shit? Like, bro, they had to work right next to PlayStation Studio developers, bro. Like this is a PlayStation exclusive, like for real. I hear what you're saying, Heisenberg, and I agree, man.
I mean, I do because like there is a lot of talent at Luminous. You know, it's like
definitely. I think they did a really good. Like I said, I really like the gameplay. I like the switching of the magic, the particle effects, the effects. Period.
So I think they're going to be a big help to whatever. Like, hopefully, Square is not just going to be a Final Fantasy.
I want them to make another new IP though. I do. I want Luminous to make a new IP with Square, not Forspoken 2, but make another new IP with Square. If you want to make Forspoken 2, be sure that the main team of over at Square is there to help you from whatever aspect that you fell short in, whether it was character development, voice acting, assisting characters, anything that any of the reviews or anybody may have said this is what I didn't like. That's what you need to fix in a sequel. And now, I think
if they made a Forspoken 2, the main thing I would say is that they need to call up Sony and use their mocap studio to like improve the production value of the animation stuff. So
I think
that's the main thing I would say.
I think that I think you're 100% right.
Capcom uses Sony's mocap studio for Resident Evil, so
yeah, I know. True, what are you trying to say something?
No, I think if they're going to make a Forspoken 2, I'm not, by all means, I'm not to beat the game yet because I went on Harry Potter instead. So, but if anything, if they're going to do a Forspoken 2, I think they should just like make it seem as if she freaks the freaking world and all that shit, and people can go outside and what they're doing is rebuilding.
Yeah, there's so much
that would be cool.
Story, man. Yeah, like there's a lot that they can do with it.
Yeah, there's a lot. No, there's a lot they can do with the story going forward if they actually work with it. You know what I'm saying? Because the combat is not bad. The combat is freaking awesome. The story is a little bit to be desired, but they can fix that in the sequel. That's all I'm saying.
Wait up.
That's all I'm saying.
Dante Merlo, he said They sold their Western developers because they're woke. Are you saying Square sold the developers because the developers were woke, or Square Enix is woke and that's why they sold the developers? I'm a little confused.
Western developers are more woke than anybody else. Let's be honest.
True Woody, bro, you can't talk, bro. You're woke.
Hey, no, I can't talk because I'm woke.
Okay. Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. He said he's woke. Clip it. Nah, I'm just saying. I don't know if I agree with any of that.
No, let's be honest. Western developers are more woke than the East, the Japanese.
True.
Because the Japanese.
I don't think that the Japanese won't be woke for the next 500 years, bro. Like they live their life, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Like they don't care what the West problems are at this current moment.
And I think that's why so many people like Japanese culture, because they do what they want.
Exactly. They're free over there. Like, it's crazy. They don't care what we
They don't give, and what's funny, they don't give a fuck what nobody in the United States say about any of their fucking work. Like any of the anime, any of that shit. That should be hilarious. They do whatever they want, whenever they want.
Bro, if you think what they do in their anime, you could not. If a Western developer was to make an anime, they would not be able to do what the Japanese are doing.
You know what I expect though? I expect every Devil May Cry fanboy to pick this one up.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
No, they're gonna hate on it because it's on PlayStation only. So
I just got an epiphany.
Dude, I've been sold on Final Fantasy 15 for years, man. I got the collector's edition pre-ordered and everything.
Heisenberg, I want you to think about this, man. True Woody, I want you to think about this.
Yeah, what's up?
I just had this thought. So you remember during the PS3 and the 360 when Square Enix put Final Fantasy 13 on PS3 and Xbox 360, but on the PS3 it was one disc, and on Xbox 360 it was like 2 or 3 discs.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but isn't that like deja vu? Because they're not putting this game on Xbox specifically because it probably wouldn't be able to handle it well.
Yeah, devs have been having a lot of
It's interesting. They finally got Blu-ray, right? And they got some of the other features inside their hardware that PlayStation has, but it's that secret sauce.
Mm-hmm.
And it's making games virtually unplayable.
Look at freaking they got 12 teraflops and Atomic Heart runs worse on their platform.
Hold on. You said that wrong. You take an L for that.
What?
You take an L for that. You said that wrong. You said they have 12 teraflops. I say 12 flops. Just say they have 12 flops. That's it. Forget the terror.
If you think, well, they can't have 12 flops because they have not actually had 12 games to flop.
Okay, I don't like what you're saying.
There is enough evidence at this point that developers are having problems with these new Xbox consoles. Like the Baldur's Gate devs, they're adding a PS5 version day one, and they said that they can't really figure out how to make it work on the Xbox. So,
yeah, I wanted to.
It's the Series S. It's the Series S. Let's be honest.
Hold on now. Over the last 3 games, the X been all over the place, bro. The X is fucking up too. Like
that too.
Speaking of, I'm gonna give myself a W. I don't care if all of y'all give. Fuck you. I don't care if everybody gives me a fucking L for my fucking Forspoken take. I'll fucking take the L. But I'm giving myself a W for the review of Scars Above. IGN gave it a 5, and I think it's sitting at a 58 right now on Metacritic. I told everybody this game was dog shit. Wannabe Returnal.
Stars above. Oh, that PC game.
Yes, the Wannabe Returnal game, but it's on it's on consoles.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. It's coming to consoles.
It doesn't make any sense. You're in a tank top in space. How the hell does that work?
That's what I didn't understand that. I never understood that, bro. Okay, it's sitting at a 68 right now. Not a 58. It's sitting at a 68.
Maybe she's an alien too. Like, yeah, we just don't know it yet.
She's
like,
not. She's not. You know what's funny?
Maybe that's a plot twist. Maybe that's a plot twist. She's an alien and we just don't know it yet.
Well, it's sitting at a 58 on Metacritic on PS5, and IGN gave it a 5 out of 10. I had predicted it was gonna be anywhere between a 5 and a 7 when I was listening to the review, and when they gave it a 5, I was a little disappointed because after listening and watching everything they said, it's definitely lower than a 5. But he found good parts in the game, and maybe that's why he was nice enough to give it a 5.
You know, I started playing Control last night. I'd rather just play more Control than whatever this is. Do we know what the developer was this?
Unknown. I could give you the name, but they're unknown to us.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah,
I'd Mad Head Games. Mad Head Games. Anybody?
Nah, I've never heard of them.
Never heard of? Okay. It's a studio by True Witty. That's probably why you heard of them. The game is on all platforms: PS4, Xbox One, PS5, Xbox Series X, PC. I don't know what their idea was. Like, let's see how many people we can trick into buying the game with a cinematic trailer or some shit like that. I don't know. Really stupid. Like, I wouldn't do it. I knew that shit was gonna be fucking dog shit, man. J-Tech, type in Primal Omen trailer. It looks like Dino Crisis and Dreams type of game. You told me that on the Discord. Let's go take a look at that. We have time. I will definitely be taking a look at that. Grand Blue Fantasy Wreath Link, How Everything Changed, 2006 to 2023. Oh, we will be taking a look at that. That is on my fucking list of best RPGs of the year. Grand Blue, bro. Man, we just eating good this year for RPGs in general, man. Like, we are eating good.
Grand Blue.
That game's finally coming out.
Yeah.
Grand Blue's gonna be that. Grand Blue's gonna be that. That's a best one.
You said Primal Omen. Bro, why I feel like if I watch this, I'm gonna be scarred for life. Okay, let me go try. Oh, this looks piss poor. What is this? Bro, somebody made this shit on the PC and putting it on cell phone only. It's like Life of Black Tiger.
Oh,
bro, they need to stop, bro. They need to stop, man. What is this dog shit? I think that people believe if I just make a good trailer, they won't know how bad the game is. That's what I think they believe. I think they think that we are stupid. I think the developers think gamers are stupid.
I've seen a lot of like animation.
Is that a real game? Was this made in Dreams?
Bro, this man said Dreams.
Oh no! This is a real game. It's on PC. Oh God, no! Bro, that's a real game. That's a real game on PC. Wow. Man, do you understand why they be port begging for our games now? They be getting garbage. Like, let's watch this 8 more times.
Yeah, I scored the 80 quality right here. What are you talking about?
You say what?
That's 40-80 quality right, 40-90 quality right there. What are you talking about?
A game can have the best resolution settings and the best frames per second settings and still look like dog shit. I believe this is the best the game can look. But just because you have all that power doesn't mean the developer doesn't have to do work. Like, the developer still has to do work. PC exclusive right here. I hope this game never comes to consoles, bro. We don't need no more of that garbage. I know, Pred, man. I know you was looking at the video game chick's ass. I know, bro.
No, nigga. He was just wondering where's the muscle. That's what he's looking for.
Yeah, Snoo Master right there. That's what we're going to rename you and call you Snoo Master. These PC games have no animation, absolute garbage. Exactly, bro. I don't understand it. I don't know how they keep getting away with stuff like this. Like,
until Fredman said yes.
That is sad. Like, let's go back to IGN. Actually, let's go to True Woody's best friend. True Woody's best friend has 2 videos. Live stream from yesterday, I guess. And then he has a video today. He says he says, shout out to True Woody. A new video by True Woody for True Woody from Clint Eastwood. And that's what he said. That's the title. It's about you. He called you out.
I'm gonna throw you on the bus and just lie.
Is that the title of your new video? I'm gonna throw you under a bus. Sounds good. Sounds nice. Here we go. This is what it says. It says Xbox performance upgrade devs explain Xbox and it says hashtag Xbox, hashtag Xbox Series X.
Oh shit! No, that's true.
Okay, and his video is. Well, hold on.
Right now they're scared. Right now they're scared. They ain't worried about that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how could you sit up there and talk about performance when you're getting mollywopped? New word I'm going to use a lot. You're getting mollywopped by the PS5 when it comes to performance analysis. Like, why would you sit up there and lie about the developers are going to do something to performance when there's nothing they can do? If they could have put out a patch or update, they would have done so. I'm going to talk to you about a theory, and then we're going to talk about his live stream. I think PlayStation has been able to modify and fix and allow the PlayStation 5 just to become a much better system, unlocking even more power with a firmware. We don't know that for sure, but we know that the architect over at PlayStation is way better than architect at Xbox. If so, my theory could be completely wrong. But hear me out. Hold on, True Witty. No joking. Hear me out on this. Hear me out. If I'm completely wrong that PlayStation's performance has not increased even 1% due to good firmwares, then why hasn't Xbox's? Because the way Phil Spencer Jr., aka Clint Eastwood, keeps talking about it is that every 2 weeks or every week he's always making a video about we're getting an update. It's gonna do this. It's gonna do this, and there's no real update. The developers have never released an update that will fix the performance problem ever. He's the only person in the whole world making videos claiming something is happening and is not happening with Xbox. And I'm talking specifically about the performance. He knows it's bad. That's why he makes videos saying that developers are going to fix it when developers have never promised that they're going to fix it. They never confirmed that they can fix it.
Remember he got called out by one of his people?
Yeah, Roz called him out this weekend, I think.
Yeah. On his own show. On his own show.
Look, man. Let me read the.
We're still waiting on the tools.
They don't exist.
Yeah.
They never existed.
You know what the tools are? You know what the tools are? I'm gonna tell you what the tools are. The tools is a mid-gen upgrade. That's what the tools are. Nigga, that Xbox is not strong enough.
Bro, okay. I want to show y'all. Okay, True Witty, you thought I was joking about this shit? About the thumbnail from the robots from Atomic Heart, and how every time I see a thumbnail, it's sexualizing the robot from Atomic Heart. Bro, what is really going on with the PC fans, bro? What is up with you?
Maybe they want.
Wow, that's crazy.
Maybe they wanted Android 18 in the game and they didn't get it.
That's Android 1. That motherfucker has no face.
Yeah, they don't even have faces. Like,
goodness, bro. They are some weird people. They're the only people that can mod that character like that, bro. Or will mod that character like that. Speaking of the podcast he did yesterday, it says Xbox shuts down Activision Blizzard, all Activision Blizzard games on PlayStation /Starfield. What is he talking about?
What?
It says, the thumbnail says Xbox shuts down Activision Blizzard. And then all Activision Blizzard games on PlayStation. What does that mean? All Activision games on PlayStation. Like, I think he's broken. He doesn't, like, he's lied so much that he doesn't even know how to make a proper fucking title about the shit he actually is supposed to talk about. What does that even mean? Somebody in the chat should be a Xbox fan or used to be an Xbox fan. Somebody break that down for me. What does that mean, bro? What does that mean? All Activision Blizzard games on PlayStation. What does that mean? Someone in the chat? Anybody? Fredman is fucking crazy. He said no face is a pass. Well, that's a pass for you. Okay, cool. Dante, yeah, he said that's why they port beg. Worldwide Studio said it means cat. Fuck it, man. I'm gonna lose brain cells for this shit, but whatever. I'll take the bullet for y'all. Let me go listen to this fucking video and see if he gives out any real information. I'm pretty sure he's not. Wish me luck. He's not talking about anything. He's basically going on about things that we know aren't being used things that they have. He's just giving us the obvious. Like I'm gonna listen. I gotta listen to the rest of this.
The Xbox Series X is
Okay, so he's playing a Digital Foundry video inside of his video that basically doesn't help any of his points. Like they're basically saying PS5 having better ray tracing shouldn't be possible. It's weird that all four of them would think that when Mark Cerny literally told them that this was going to happen. He literally told them just because you have a lot of teraflops does not mean you're going to have the better performance. He told everybody.
Right.
And these guys are supposed to be the experts, and they still look at them. They're all depressed. They cannot, for the life of them, figure it out.
Because they're not tech experts. They say they're tech experts, but they can't figure out what Mark Cerny did. That makes no sense. You can't be a tech expert if you can't figure out what Mark Cerny did.
We're looking at a middle portion of Clint Eastwood's video of him trying to say Xbox performance upgrade, devs explain. There is no upgrade. Devs don't explain shit. The only person that's explaining anything is him. And he's not doing a really good job on the first part.
So the tools got canceled? Oh no.
This is the thing. Was he the person that made up the tools, or was Xbox devs that did it? Because I'm starting to believe he was the one that was making it up, and nobody else was making it up. Nobody else was saying it. He's the one that says, "Oh, update's coming. They're updating it. Look, they're updating it." If they updated it as much as he claims in his videos, there's no way PlayStation would have beat Xbox in performance 3 major blockbuster games in a row. There's no way that would happen.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way. Like 3 games in a row? Let's go to the next. Let's go to the third game. I think Digital Foundry they had their podcast on Sundays, like everybody. Yeah, they did their podcast yesterday. And then we had Wild Hearts that was better on PlayStation. Excuse me. Let's go. Wild Hearts was better on PlayStation. Atomic Hearts was better on PlayStation. Hogwarts was better on PlayStation. So, and we already know they covered, was Dead Space better on PlayStation, or was that an anomaly? Anybody know? I don't think we watched that one. Anybody in the chat know that? Seemed like everybody.
I think Dead Space was the same on everything, pretty much.
It was the same on everything?
Pretty much, I think.
Leave her alone. Stop now. I'm notifying the police.
Get the fuck out of here with this weird shit.
the original Dead Space. What?
I'm gonna go fast forward to performance. The thing is, this game should have been talked about, even if it was parody, because it could have been a W for Xbox. It's weird that they didn't talk about this.
Let's start with the Xboxes. Series S has one visual mode, which targets 30 FPS.
Damn, but this is the thing we have to talk about. The Series S for Dead Space Remake only had one mode, and it was only the 30 frames per second mode. You cannot play this game at 60 frames per second on Xbox Series S. So that means the Series S game over
It's
game,
really struggling.
Yeah, it's struggling. They're not even pretending to give you a fucking 60 frames per second. They're like, nope, 30 frames. And you know
they
what?
promised 1440p, 120 hertz. Man,
Exactly. But listen to this.
X.
Listen to this. You know what that reminds me of?
The last gen console.
True Woody. You know what the Series S reminds me of? The Series Switch. That's what I'm gonna call it. Xbox Series Switch.
The Series X is a last gen console. Let's just put it down. Put it out there.
We know, but like I said, it's the Series Switch. Not gonna fuck that up. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on. It's the Series Switch because it's holding gaming back. And I do believe the statement. I believe the statement that developers don't like to develop for it. I believe it. We might not have heard it from their mouth, but I believe it.
I think we're going to see a lot of third-party games skip Xbox on launch day, and they're going to try to figure out.
They're already doing it. Started with freaking what you call it.
There was Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, they will start with Baldur's Gate 3. It's going to continue to happen because, quite frankly, the S is a deterrent. Remember, Phil Spencer wants, if you're going to make a game for the Xbox, you got to make for the Series S, you got to make it for the Series S as well. And that's where the problem is, because if you can't get a game to run on the Series S, you can't release it on the Series X. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So because of that problem, Xbox going to lose our game on games. And it's not because they don't want to put it on there; it's just that they can't. And there's no one's fault but Microsoft's fault. In fact, I would say Phil Spencer, because he's the one that made that mandatory.
Because Phil Spencer is sloppy, bro. There's no structure. There's no format. There's no formation in his craft.
There is no craft. Nigga, I believe they threw that shit together with no thought into how the shit was going to perform.
Well, you talking about what, the X?
Both platforms.
Just
both
talking about yeah. Okay. But again, me and Jay had this conversation years ago. We had the conversation when fucking Microsoft tried to fucking over-announce Sony's next gen. They did it sloppy, bro.
Yeah, it's stupid because they don't care. Listen, they don't care what they're trying to do.
But listen, bro.
Oh shit! It's meat and potatoes, man. God damn it.
You goddamn right.
Call this motherfucker. I'm gonna call you Boston Market.
Man, that's fine.
God,
that's fine. But no, dead ass serious, bro. It's just from the way they announced that console to what they're giving their consumers, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it comes to a point.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question,
man. Let him finish, True Witty. You know he don't come in here a lot. Just let him finish. You got the whole stream to interrupt me, so just let him finish.
Thank you, Jay. Yeah. So when it comes to the point, bro, from the way they announced their consoles to the way they give their consumers content to the way they give them fucking controllers that take AA batteries, the way that they do promotions and marketing with fucking AA batteries, bro, it's just complete sloppiness, bro. That brand is giving you nothing but hopes and dreams. Oops, my fault. Did we speak of dreams? Because I'm pretty sure that their slogan was "Power Your Dreams." You see what I'm saying?
Disrespectful. Keep going though.
Okay.
Listen. Phil Spencer even spoke of high fidelity VR. Where's it at?
Hey, the VR is not ready, bro. Come on, the VR
tools ain't ready. The IPs ain't ready. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, G, you almost 3 years deep into this generation, going in 3 years deep, and bro, nothing. The power of the cloud, though, right? The T-flops, yeah.
Oh, they ain't got enough studios, bro. Like, games take time.
Bro, again, dog, this comes to the format of them being sloppy. Upon them coming into the gaming industry, they came in with structure. And I've said this many of times. Whether you liked Xbox back then or not, you had to respect the craft because the people and the real machine, the people that were behind that logo and that brand, they were passionate about gaming. You see what I'm saying?
But those
the original 360 and the fucking original Xbox, those were the pinnacle highlight moments of the life of Xbox itself.
I agree, bro. Somebody in the chat said, "Power your nightmares."
mean, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Nelson Gaming, bro. You get a W for that one. I like that one, bro.
But like, bro, it just comes to the point of you push out an overpowered platform, but your narrative is to push an underpowered platform. You see what I'm saying? That shit doesn't make any sense to me at all. But again, it does because they don't give a fuck about you as a consumer. As long as you're locked in the ecosystem, because obviously, when it comes to my real life, you got to be legit brain damaged to invest into that ecosystem. And if you're legit that brain damaged, you don't understand shit about gaming. You don't understand shit about development, what the graphics look like, That's an Xbox for you. You feel what I'm saying? So they don't play RPGs. All they do is play Madden, 2K, Need for Speed. Bro, I've seen the demographic of the Xbox community, bro. But when it comes down to it, but hey, it's to them, right? And so is them AA batteries, but I don't see anybody buying a damn smartphone that takes damn AA batteries. Make it make sense.
They don't play RPGs, but they're trying to
I got a battery pack though. So you had to turn around and pay for an
Hey,
additional
what's wrong with choices, man?
I mean,
what's wrong with choices?
I guess they were rejected pit crew player because seems to me the only thing that they're gonna be changing is them damn batteries and not tires. So let them be, bro. But yeah, it's just pitiful to see all these motherfucking reviews and the Xbox of the most T-flops is underperforming the Sony ponies, as the elite console warriors would say. But I digress. Go ahead, Jay.
Okay, so y'all have it up on screen right here. Digital Foundry, Wild Hearts. We know Monster Hunter games are never stable. Monster Hunter World was a wreck, but it was still a fun game. But they're never stable. I don't know why, but they still. Even with another developer making a type of Monster Hunter game, it's still all over the place. But again, this is not the Xbox Series Switch. This is the Xbox Series X, and it's being compared to a PS5. It could be digital or physical. Still the same shit. Long story short, it's 54 frames per second for PlayStation 5 and 42. Fuck the tools. No updates gonna save that. Boston Market, you there?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. Meat and potatoes, motherfucker. Call him meat and potatoes, man. You know? Hey, that's what we call you. Your cape made out of gravy.
Yo, what the hell?
Let me stop, bro. Let me stop. But look. Do you remember when me and you and True Witty looked at the inside of an Xbox from the back? And remember what I said? It reminds me of Jenga. Remember the game Jenga? When you it looked like a Jenga. It looked like they were just putting pieces in. And I was like, bro, that I kept telling you, I was like, man, I don't know about that shit. I know they saying what they saying about the teraflops, but I was like, they look like they just put anything in there. I think we were right. I think they put anything in there. Because if you just put strong PC parts at the time, right? It's like, okay, I'm going to copy the McDonald's recipe, but I don't actually have the recipe. I'm going to eat one of their burgers, and what I feel, that it tastes like, I'm going to put that into a recipe and try to recreate that burger based off of taste.
You know what that reminds me of? You know what the Xbox is?
Good Burger?
Nope.
Oh.
Xbox is the chum bucket.
Oh no. No, disrespectful.
That old plankton is not plankton green.
But I'm just saying, I feel like at the time, whatever the most powerful shit was, they was like, well, we're Microsoft and we got the money. We're going to do this.
No, they have the money because they have the software, bro.
True.
They literally have, listen, they have the tools, right? They have the tools to be bigger than what they are, okay? Upon hardware.
Yeah.
Software side of things, but again, look who engineered it. feel what I'm saying? They have powerful hardware. There's no denying it. Again, I got a $2,000 PC. Listen to me clearly. That can blow my PS5 out the water. But what gets motherfucking more playtime and better fidelity upon hooking my PC up to my LG C1 and the PS5? It's the fucking PS5. Because shout out to motherfucking Adam Wall Talking Core, the developers have been tested. They just put anything on that fucking platform to feed you dog shit water dumpster juice.
Wow, that's a nice combination. I like that.
I mean, so does the Xbox people. I'm just telling you, bro. We're playing everything we're playing except for Forza, Halo, Gears, Sea of Trash Ass Thieves, motherfucking Grounded, which is a knockoff version of Honey I Shrunk the Kids. Like, come on, bro. Them shits is not doing nothing. That you guys are in your own bubble. I get it. But at the same time, the PlayStation logo and brand solidifies itself. The logo does the talking. You guys got to partner with motherfucking Oreos and Tortino pizza rolls and Energizer Bunny and whatever the American Dolls and all that other shit. Nail polish. Y'all reaching with two broken arms. You know what I'm saying?
Damn it.
God damn, bro.
It's not disrespect over there, man.
Man, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm being honest, bro. I'm being honest. Like, again, they have.
Yeah, but your honesty is a little harsh, bro. You can't.
All I'm gonna say, man, I agree with him, man, because he's right.
Hold on. It's like he's going into the soul and just tearing it up, like.
Yeah, but
I mean, this day and age, you can't be honest without being disrespectful.
Exactly, you got to be disrespectful if you're gonna be honest. Fuck people's feelings. But long story short, again, 3 years ago, we the PlayStation Legion had multiple pictures. I remember that day. I had the picture up. I had cropped the image so that we could have it up. And we had the inside of the Xbox and the back came off, or they took the back off, and that's how we saw it. And if Games Fraternity, if you remember back, when we looked at it, it looked like it was just like they jumble packed parts of a PC and made it into that shape. Yep. And Yella, do you remember when I found the two different PCs that was in the shape of an X? One had just came out. It started with like NXT something. It's a popular brand now. And then it was another one that I had found.
Are you talking about the computer company NZXT?
Yeah.
I got one of their pre-bills, bro.
Exactly. So it was them, but then I had found another picture on the internet of another PC before them that looked like that. You remember that one? And I was like, okay, well, maybe they just got their design from there. But if they got the design from there, they would get their idea from there. And their idea is just put very powerful PC. Yeah, put very powerful PC parts into the shape, call it a console, sell it to the gamers. But again, you got the best parts money could buy. But what Yella always say, no talent. No talent. An architect with no talent is not going to produce a masterpiece. Mark Cerny over there doing his fucking work. Not sloppy or anything. Like, you could tell what system had more heart by the official design. You could tell that they loved what they were doing with the PlayStation 5 versus just a block for Xbox. Just a block.
I think it has a lot to do with passion as well. If you don't have the passion to do what you're doing, you're not going to do a good job.
Yeah, that's what I also mean. That they didn't have the passion. The guy that was the architect behind Xbox didn't have passion. Because when we saw the Xbox and they opened it up, it looked like they just jumbled that shit up. You know what, man?
Hey, did we not, Jay? Remember when me and we watched that shit? How they revealed it? We both said shit was sloppy, bro.
He was running out of hours at his job. He was finishing the job quickly.
They just tried to get ahead of the motherfucker. They tried to get ahead of the market, G. That's all they did.
Games for Eternity, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up? What's good?
Oh, I'm about to go look at the I'm about to go look at the Xbox. I'm about to put it on screen. Because I hate talking about shit without showing y'all. So I'm gonna go put it up on screen.
You mean that console that looks like a server box?
Yeah. As soon as he opened that shit up, we gotta see.
Hey, Jay.
Uh-huh.
Did you talk about Phil Spencer saying we're confirming the fact that they're not going to get rid of the
we will in a little bit. Let's cover this and we'll segue over to that. Let's cover this real quick because it's already on screen, but we gotta talk about it. So guys, this is what me and Yella and Games for Eternity, True Witty, this is what we're talking about. You know, that shit look lazy, bro. It's no wonder the PS5 is whooping its ass 3 years later in performance. That shit just look lazy, bro. That looked like
Yeah.
Damn, bro. What was the name of that game? It wasn't Jenga when we were kids. It was like a game. Tetris. It looked like Tetris. It's like you just trying to fit the parts wherever it goes.
We got them in Tetris internals.
Hey, you don't get no points for putting it where you did though.
Bro, okay. If you really want to tell me that shit ain't lazy, why does it have a strap going across holding that shit together? On the upper part, it's a black fucking. I'ma zoom in. Hold on.
Oh jeez. This man says a strap holding that shit. Yo. Oh, Jay, you say that shit gonna fall out, Jay?
Bro, I'm zooming in right now. Y'all about to see it. And all of y'all about to laugh. You're going to be like, yeah, Jay was right. It is a fucking strap. Look at that strap. I zoomed all the way in. Look at that strap. God damn it, Pred, man. This nigga says strap on. God damn it.
No, Jay, it's the Xbox girdle.
Yo,
bro, you see that though, right? Bro, that looks really fucking sloppy, bro.
Yo, Jay, it's like this stuff. It's like this stuff. The suit. You know when you pack a suitcase.
Yes, yes. Yes, that's what it looks like, bro. It looks, bro. It just, look, man. It just looks lazy, man. It just looks so lazy, bro.
Strap on, goddamn.
Nah, bro, that's lazy. I've always been thinking about that for 3 years when we saw it opened up. I always thought that it was a lazy design.
That's about a strap on.
Now I'm Xbox got a strap on. Laugh out loud. God damn it, y'all motherfuckers can't take shit seriously. Goodness.
Shit.
That shit's wild, bro.
Hey man, they gotta keep that turn spitting in there nice and cozy, bro. That shit gonna fall out. They gonna have one left.
Yeah, they gotta compete with all the other strap-ons out there. So let me do their thing, bro.
So this the thing. I believe that they had a lot of money. They paid for the best parts at the time. They made this shit. There was no love that went into it. There was like, hey, we got a lot of money, get the best parts and put that shit out. We know from the documentaries, documents? I'm saying it wrong. Whatever. Documentary. Okay, I can't think straight right there. Documentaries. We saw a lot of those, right? Yella, the ones from G4. We know that Xbox was very vocal about we need to hurry up and get to market with the 360 because we can't beat PlayStation head on. I mean, obviously, PlayStation's never going to allow that ever again. But it's not stopping them from rushing. And now you get caught with your pants down 3 years later. You rushed this system. This does not look like a system where you took your time to develop it.
Bro.
Hey man.
Slow and steady, right? Slow and steady.
It's a system, isn't it?
This is just.
It It can play something. That's all.
Bro,
That's
that
all
shit
that
got
matters. It can
ropes
play
and some
something.
more shit. That shit got whole ropes. They look so ghetto, bro.
Hey, Jay. You gotta keep them parts from falling out. Else it'll be a one teraflop.
It looked like Iron Man little brother made this shit in a cave
Damn it.
with some scraps.
Nah, he'll do better than that. Come on, Jay.
I said Iron Man's little brother.
Yeah, his little brother would do better than that.
Nah, he made this shit with some scraps in a cave. That's where that guy made that shit.
In the back cave.
No, that's disrespectful. It would have turned out a lot better than that.
Right, they would have.
Just disappointed. I mean, like, you can't make this up though, Yellow. Like, we're seeing it, and then 3 years later, we're seeing a performance. Like, they designed a very poor piece of hardware. There's no updates that's gonna change that. That's internal. What it is what you got. Nothing's gonna be unlocked.
Nigga, there's nothing there. If you unlock everything, Jay, all falls out. If you unlock anything in that system, it all falls out, bro. There's nothing to unlock.
See that? Well, one thing we used to hear, and now I'm starting to hear again from at least Call Eastwood. They're talking about the RDNA 2 features and how the developers don't want to use those features.
Yeah.
Have they ever realized that maybe the developers don't need to use those features because they're already using them? And that Xbox is so much of a fucking hassle that it's always the fucking weaker link? Both of the Xboxes? This is not just the Xbox Series Switch. It's the Xbox Series X as well. And I will continue to call the little brother the Xbox Series Switch. Because it is that weak. I mean, Yellow, we saw 2 games back to back that are just 30 frames. They're not even trying to put a performance mode on that one.
Man, I'm not surprised, bro. It's just, I don't get it, bro. $500 console and you're literally the laughing stock of the fucking gaming industry. Literally.
Can't make this shit up, bro.
But the crazy thing is, like I said, I play a lot of PUBG, so I, come across a lot of Xbox, and man, I'm telling you, they're blind as fuck. Blind as fuck, bro.
Blind.
They can't see it. Hey, that's a them problem.
You haven't saw it over the last 3 years. Even
with that being said, bro, it's the same people that try to gas up that Stadia console. G, what happened to those boys?
Hey, them Stadia boys died.
Yeah, just ask yourself that, bro.
Well, we got a red alert here. Disney just released Peter Pan and Wendy.
Who'd they get traded to?
Well,
DC? Marvel?
Peter Pan seems to either be CGI or now he has black hair instead of red hair. I've actually been a very big fan of Peter Pan. The story, I think the story is very interesting.
You want to know what the best story is?
The one with Robin Williams.
Talk to him. Hook,
yeah. That one was really good because at that time we had, many years prior we had got out of the Disney one, and then we didn't get to see him grow up. And what was the darkest thing I found out a few years ago? The original voice of Peter Pan, the animated series, that nigga he died in an abandoned house, broke on drugs.
Damn.
He grew up, and after his voice cracked, Disney didn't work with him anymore, and it was hard for him to ever get work. It's fucked up. So I kind of look on retrospect. I'm looking at Hook, and I'm like, it means so much. I haven't went back to see Hook. I think my last Robin Williams movie to watch with him probably is always gonna be Aladdin. But I do want to go and do a little marathon of some Robin Williams movies. He was so fucking good. He was a good as an understatement. He was a fucking icon in comedy and his style of comedy.
Mr. Doubtfire.
Oh my god, bro, that was the go-to movie when he was a kid, bro. I can't tell you how many times I watched it. How I already know how it starts with him doing the voice actor for Tweety Bird. Like, I can remember that shit like it's right there in my bro. So I'm gonna watch that in my own time. Let's go. We're over here on IGN to watch the Tekken 8 official Jin Kazama.
Jin Kazama.
Shut the hell up! I kicked your ass in this game already. We're gonna.
I know you.
We're gonna call him Jim Kuka Puka. We're gonna watch the Jim Kuka Puka gameplay trailer. Speaking of Kuka Puka, anybody picking up that Wulong? I know Yellow was a fan of Neo.
No, I'm not picking it up. Resident Evil's getting my priority on that one.
Goobity goo. Sometimes it has to happen.
Well, this time it's gonna happen. So, you know. I mean, it's the same copy and paste, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Soul games, it really is.
Hey, bro, you know what they say about them Game Pass titles? I don't think anything wrong with it. I just don't think anybody's excited about it. I like Jen's coat. Got my favorite colors on. Looking dope. True Witty, I will say they seem to move a little bit faster in this one compared to because we just played both of these characters and they felt so sluggish on Tekken 7. Yeah. They look like they move faster. Their clothes fit. Yeah, their clothes fit much more realistically. You know, like it felt like when I was wearing certain Jin outfits yesterday, his clothes just look weird on him, you know? So it looks like this game is definitely gonna have, you know, better sizing
clothing
for the clothing.
physics.
Yeah.
Better clothing physics, yeah.
I like how he brings out the one wing for a little bit of time. And yeah, that's fucking dope. That's fire. Now, what's going to go down with Tekken 8, right? We don't want Tekken 8 to come out and it plays worse on Xbox because when we're playing crossplay, that's not going to be good, you know? So, I already assume some of the biggest games to yet come out that will grace the Xbox's shitty platform will play like dog shit. So, yeah, it sucks, man, but it is what it is.
How much you want to bet Tekken 8, even though it's next gen only, runs worse on the Xbox?
Oh, I don't want to bet anything. This dude trying to say they don't reuse. Man, it don't matter if they using the same move. They the same character, bro. He trying to make it seem like he was using the same move from Tekken 1. Even if he is using the same move, he's the same character. That kind of makes sense. It's weird if
Jay, who said that retarded statement?
I don't know the person. You always asking me who. His name is Polly Begel. POLYBAEG.
I thought it was someone in the chat.
Nobody in the chat. YouTuber.
Okay.
YouTube person.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind.
I mean, wouldn't you expect them to use the same moves if they're the same person?
It's the same freaking character. What do you expect he's going to do? Is he suddenly going to switch fighting styles around? Sometimes no. You could add more moves, and I believe they would. But It's
Yeah, the
obviously going to be the
clothing
same
looks
character,
so
same
well
stuff.
done on this game.
Dead or Alive was born because of Tekken. Of course it was. They won their competitor.
It's always good to watch Tekken, especially when people know how to play. And man, that shit just looks so damn good. That shit looks so damn good.
Tekken was like it's my
I hope
favorite
there's not no
freaking.
clickbait. I hope this actually is the menu screen.
It's probably clickbait because they haven't shown anything
It's
so
probably
far.
photo. Yeah, it's photo mode. God, I hate, bro. It's so much fake news on on YouTube, bro. Twitter too. Like, god damn, bro. What the fuck? You really be trying to look for real shit and can't find it because somebody want to get some fucking clicks. God damn. What does come out this week? Tekken Evo PS5. Yes, I expect it to be at Evo only on PS5. I mean, you could put it on Xbox, but what's the point? It's PlayStation's event. They might as well take advantage of it. Oh yeah, the Destiny shit coming out today, right?
Oh yeah, Lightning. Honestly, as I said to you before, Jay, I'm actually gonna play like Destiny, the older Destiny, instead, and I'm gonna stop playing Call of Duty, bro. That shit is, bro. I can't get with it no more.
You can't get with Destiny or Call of Duty. I'm confused.
No, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty.
Oh, you can't
Like,
get with Call of Duty anymore.
That, and to be honest, Destiny does have a multiplayer called the Crucible.
Oh,
So you don't even need Call of Duty at this point, bro. Like I'm sorry, but Call of Duty just I tried it because I love the Modern Warfare series, but nigga, I can't finish it. I just don't feel.
Oh, so the Wulong game come out this week. Oh God, that's horrible.
Yeah,
I didn't even know it was coming out. I thought it was coming out like later this month.
Yeah, remember when I read all the what you call it? Remember when I read out all the games that are coming out for Xbox Game Pass the other day, and I told you what was leaving?
Yeah,
I remember.
It looks solid. Don't get me wrong.
Oh,
by the way, you know what, bro? You know what I think will be good for PlayStation? If they don't do it, it's cool because I'm planning on picking that shit up before Final Fantasy 16. If I can find a gap in games. You know that Final Fantasy game? You know the one made by the people that do Neo? I want to pick that up.
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
I think I want to pick that up.
The Final Fantasy 1 technically a remake, I guess?
Yeah, I want to pick that one up. Because I feel like Final Fantasy 16 is similar to that and where it's taking place because, you know, Final Fantasy 16 takes place like, you know, when they were being inhabited by the summons. That's like the beginning of all the storylines for Final Fantasy. It's almost like that because we don't know where the summon we don't really know where the summons come from or what the story of the summons. And Final Fantasy 16 is finally going to tell us what's up with the summons.
That'll make a lot more sense.
I feel so bad that PlayStation Access.
Right?
What do you say, True Woody?
I know you're not gonna find any real points where you can get that game before Final Fantasy 16, right?
You know I'm not gonna find the what?
Any gaps to get that game before
time off? Yeah. I don't think so either. When I start this fucking job and shit, or these jobs, I'm gonna go back to not having fucking time again. Go back to playing games only on a fucking weekend. Man, that's the thing, bro. Finding time.
Because we're not finished with all these fab savings yet, Games under £20 also offers some brilliant bargains on games like Survival Horror Sandbox The Forest for less than a £5.
If I played Stellaris,
has anybody ever played that game called The Forest? Is it good?
And it takes two for a whopping 67% off. And do check out the accessibility collection.
Damn, they say it takes two is 67% off. I have the game. I just need a partner, man. Gotta play that shit again. Probably from scratch.
See, that's the problem with that game. It's not that it's a bad game. It's just that they force multiplayer on someone. That you have to play with someone.
That's what was. I guess that's the unique factor of that game. Because there's not a lot of games that force it. They made 2 games.
You can have it, but don't force it. Because if you force it, then someone has to have someone there.
Yeah, then you can't play it.
It limits the amount of people that can purchase it. Because if you don't, let's say you are an Xbox dude, you ain't got no friends, right?
Oh,
you can't play that. You can't play that game.
Okay, cut his mic off. Oh, I know it's doable, man. Like when I was working the full-time shit, it was doable. It's just you gotta find time. Like I would play a shitload of games on Saturday, even after the game cast or before the game cast. I would just be like, that'd be my day to like get some shit done. But it's so many games, and I got such a fucking crazy backlog, you know. But I'm getting through it.
Sometimes when you come from work, bro, you be so tired that you don't even want to play fucking games.
Oh, now like because of the that's why the new schedule I'm looking for is daytime, like morning to evening. At least that way I can come home from work, play some games, go to sleep, wake up in the morning, do it all over again, and to be off on a weekend. It's perfect. Like that's what I want. That way I won't have to give up playing games during the week. But when I was I really did hate doing that. I hated playing games before work because I always felt like I was being rushed.
Yep.
Yeah, I hate doing that.
Yo, Jay, next you're gonna talk about the Philness.
Huh? Oh, let's talk about it while we have Game Pass on screen. True Witty, take it away.
Well, I mean, he asked you.
Because you were so excited to interrupt me earlier to start to talk about it, so.
No, I'm not.
Nah, man. You know what this is? This is my Game Pass drink. Now I'm going to drink a little bit of this, sip this, and you're going to talk about your buddy Phil.
Nigga, Phil. Okay, Phil
is your best friend, so talk about him, bro. Let us know.
This is not my freaking job to talk about this.
I'm going to cover it. What? So you wanted me to talk about the Phil Spencer says if the deal for Activision doesn't go through, Xbox isn't going away, or it is going away.
He's saying that if the deal doesn't go through, I'm
gonna be honest. Whatever Phil Spencer says, we should think the opposite. He has a very hard.
Why would you bring that up? And no one was thinking that. Why would you bring that up?
No, people were thinking that. People were thinking that, and people were saying that online. He has every right to bring that up. PlayStation fans have been saying it in our circle. I've heard other people in the industry saying it.
No,
journalists.
They were saying it's do or die. But then again, they were never saying that the Xbox was going away. I've seen people say that, they got Game Pass, they'll be all right. I'm like, yeah, okay. But at PlayStation news were saying that Xbox is going away, but you know what I mean? But we've been saying that for
I'm gonna give you an example. I want you not to interrupt me and listen to everything I'm about to say. This is coming from the director of Final Fantasy. And this is what he says. He says, first of all, I would be so happy if you could play the PS5 version, which I made with the thought of being the best game in the world. If the PC version comes out a half a year, I I can quit the company laughs. Then he goes on to say, please don't say I won't buy the PS5 version because the PC version will be released in half a year. Do you get what I'm saying? They know. They read the same internet fanboy shit that we read. So Phil Spencer is going to have to say that. Because there must have been enough people speculating that Xbox is going to go away if the Activision deal doesn't go through. And obviously we know that's definitely happening. This is definitely going to be the last generation of Xbox. They're getting outright fucking slobbered by a big ass fucking dog. Let me point something out. We got an estimate today from a reputable analysis person to do all the statistics, and they said that the Xbox Series X and S sales should be at 18 million. Now PlayStation was at 30 million last time we checked. That's a big gap. This means that in January, when Cole Eastwood said that Xbox is going to close the gap this year, that was a lie.
The nigga lasts 24/7.
I understand, but we have to point out where the lie is when we start to get information like this. And that was a bold-faced lie. So all I'm saying is two things. First of all, you know, when this information comes out, everybody's going to be on it. Even big companies, even presidents of companies, they're going to know about this. And also what we say on the internet, these companies and even the presidents of these companies are looking. Remember that the chick from Activision? She's Asian, and she's engaging in a lot of the console war shit. She's in the streets of the console war. She is like what? What is she? Like the president or vice president of Activision Gaming or some shit?
Community manager.
She's a community manager. I don't know, bro. She's up there. She's so high that she don't have to deal with the stuff she's dealing with. It's a new day that we're living in, right? And it is hard to understand, but these people that we look up to, that we think are above it all, they're not above it all. They're looking at us. We're entertaining. Journalists hate us because we cover the news and we do other stuff, and we're, like I said, we're entertaining, more entertaining than they are. So they're going to listen to us. They're going to watch us. So let's say Phil Spencer's in the different podcasts and stuff. Maybe some Xbox fans have been saying stuff. Like, we don't know what he's heard. But he's heard it enough for him to have to come out and correct it. That's all I'm saying. He's heard it enough.
Maybe heard some shit.
Yeah.
But
I know that I've seen it. And I haven't even been looking for it. And I haven't even covered it. Because I know it's fucking stupid. Is Xbox going to go away after the Activision deal? No. Are they going to go away after this gen? Probably. You know? They were... Bro, they hit the iceberg a long time ago, bro. They've been a sinking ship for a long time. It doesn't really matter if they hit another iceberg. Yeah,
but you know they've been very... he was very specific. He said after the Activision deal. You never said they won't go away at all.
Exactly. That's why I said you can't really trust anything Phil Spencer says because his credibility doesn't exist anymore. He's got caught lying so many fucking times, just like Cole Eastwood, that you really don't want to trust what he says anymore. Final Fantasy 16 is the first collector's edition I've pre-ordered in years. The Last Guardian was the last one I brought. Oh, that's what Heisenberg said in the Discord.
I can't see. I don't have space for collector's editions. I wish I did. I just don't have space for collector's editions.
Cooper Clips, you said.
Hey, you know what? That actually makes a little sense. They may not. Xbox may not go away, but it may get sold.
Let me read this from Cooper Clips and I address that statement. Cooper Clips, you said on our Discord Red Alert, you said I don't believe Metacritic it's fail system, but if you want to believe it, then that's on them. For I seen the games that scores the lowest be the better games. True. But in this, when I was talking about Scars Above flopped, yeah, Scars Above is I don't think it's gonna be one of those games people buy and say, "Oh my God, the reviews were wrong." No, some games are bad games all around. Like if you buy them and their scores are bad, or if you don't buy them and the scores are bad, sometimes they're just bad games. It's all right. I see that a lot of PC style developers are trying to get the money from console gamers, and they're doing these AAA style trailers for the games to try to trick you into buying a shitty game. I'm gonna give you an example. What happened?
No, I said Saints Row. An example of a bad game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree. Before we go, and I'm sorry I'm all over the place like I always am, but let's go talk about Game Pass and the power of the fallen. This is what they're giving you for Game Pass. Is this Game Pass? Oh no, this isn't Game Pass. This is Games with Gold. But you know, PlayStation Plus is the same shit and it's better. So, what are your thoughts in the chat? Like, do you believe that Xbox is failing all over?
Yeah. They had no games at launch. They still barely have any games of their first party studio. Yeah, they're failing all around.
Look at this. This is just sad.
They're failing and dying as a company. I don't know why. I don't know why. These Xbox dudes right now are living off of third party, and you shouldn't be living off of third party. You should at least have some first party games you can go and play. There are no first party you can go and play, and if there is any first party you can go and play, it's not all the first party off the rip. Like you're going out and playing Skyrim because Skyrim is now owned by Xbox. No, you're not playing. You're not going back and playing Skyrim because it's owned by Xbox. It was third party before, so you're just playing third party games. You see what I'm saying? So they don't all they have are third parties right now. They don't have nothing. And that's nobody else's fault but Microsoft. That's nobody else's fault but Phil Spencer and what he done for the brand. He essentially turned.
What's the point of Xbox Live Gold at this point? Well,
there is none.
Like this is what you guys are getting. What is like that? It's like they're picking a booger out of their nose and they're putting it on a plate and say, "There you go, that's your dinner." Like. It's really bad.
They're trying to convince you to go to Game Pass instead. That's what it is. Because
Game Pass isn't any better. Not these days. Game Pass is really bad.
Well, it's better than Gold. That's what they're trying to say. It may not be good, but at least this is worse. So you need to get this instead. See what I'm saying?
So sad, man. So sad.
Phil Spencer brought it into when you go into a solely subscription-based gaming. That's where you have to contend. You have to play games that fit within that particular service. I'm gonna mute myself real quick.
Okay, man. I'm just looking to see. Is there any reason to buy an Xbox? And obviously, I'm not seeing a reason. So, Game Pass starts in Game Pass. I guess it would go like the new Game Pass is next month. Tomorrow is the 1st of the month. That's a Wednesday. I'm guessing that maybe by the end of this week they give us their list of Game Pass titles. But obviously they want to keep it a secret after what PlayStation Plus just did. But I don't think they want to take another L. But they are going to take one. Ice Queen Gaming, I'm glad I played Destiny 2 over Starfield and Halo Infinite. Always Mad Gaming, you said Xbox getting sold. I'm telling y'all, I'm about to screenshot my message. Do it, man. I feel like if Xbox really been bleeding the money that I know they have been bleeding over the last 15 years, that I believe they're definitely gonna sell the Xbox brand, and shit, Sony might end up picking them up. Who knows? Like, bro, like wouldn't it be funny if Microsoft sells off Xbox and PlayStation is the person that picks them up? Like, I'm telling you, bro, like, who wants to take on that responsibility? Like, how do you manage a failing, like something that's already a failure? Why would you take it on? Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense. I would just dissolve the whole fucking company. It makes no sense.
No, you want to know? You want to know what it is? It's not. It's not that the company. It's a brand that's failing. I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's the management that sucks. All the management, the top heads at at Xbox, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't have no actual gamers running Xbox. All they have are businesses, and they don't care about the gaming market.
Oh yeah.
That's why. That's why Xbox is failing. If they had someone that gave a crap about the gaming space, then you'll probably have better games on Xbox. You probably have them getting better marketing deals, better freaking games coming out for the platform and on time too. If someone else had control of Xbox and they cared about gaming, Xbox would be in a great place. But the people who are running Xbox right now, they don't give a shit about the platform. That's why it's failing. They don't care about gaming. They just want to make quick money. And you can't make quick money in gaming. You have
I
to work
heard
at it.
I've had a few haters contact me on Twitter and also contact me on YouTube about JTech, why do you guys talk about Xbox so much? Why are you guys always so concerned about Xbox?
It's in the news. It's the biggest news.
It's in the news,
right
and we
now.
want them to do good. We do not want them to die. We want the competition. We want them to do better. We want them to do better so their fans stay off of the internet, because their fans are fucking annoying. You know, I think we all around us, we all want them to do much better than they're doing right now. And as of right now, they're not doing good. Let me put on some videos of me kicking True Woody's ass real quick. One second.
You know what? Why you put on my video when I whip your ass, nigga? Like, stop the bullshit,
I don't remember
nigga.
that. I don't know about that.
Oh, you don't remember those? You don't
I
remember
don't
those
remember.
matches?
I remember picking a red and black Robin and kicking fucking Catwoman's ass with a sword and karate kicks. These are the things I had to do.
Oh, you talking about Injustice? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey.
Yeah. Injustice wasn't my game. I'm not even okay.
You need to download. You really need to download King of Fighters 14. They got 50 plus fighters right there at the ready to fight with. You know, you should. It's really fun. It's like King of Fighters 14 is kind of like the old school Street Fighters, but not like the super old school, but like Turbo and
I need to find out if you can increase the time or take the time away for character selection from Tekken, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, that gave me characters I didn't want to play with, bro. Like, that's some crazy shit.
Always Mad Gamer say if they die, they die. That's from Rocky, ain't it?
That's some cold shit.
Look, man, me personally, I'm gonna be honest. If Xbox goes away, nothing of value would have been lost at all. There is nothing. There's nothing of value at Xbox right now. However, you know, the Xbox that I remember fondly is 360, and that was like a generation and now a half ago. So Xbox have not been good for a generation and a half. Over 10 years. That's sad that you've been getting your ass whipped for over 10 years straight. Like, how? You just gotta feel bad as an Xbox fan if you decided to stay over there. Like, 10 plus years, you've been taking L's. Like, True Woody's taken L's almost all his life. But for 10 years, that's a long time, too. What's going on, True Woody? I mean, it's a long time to take L's, True Woody. What do you think? Let's be serious. No jokes. 10 years.
It is a long time.
So 2013 to what? 2023. 10 years. 10 years. 10 years. Phil Spencer was supposed to save the world. That's what the Xbox fan said. He's going to take all of our old PlayStation exclusives and put them on Xbox, and they're going to run better, and every single game is going to run better on Xbox Series X because of the 12 teraflops and just this and that. And Xbox fans are so depressed that what they lied about didn't come true, that for another generation, they stopped playing video games. They're so focused on announcements and good news. They're not like the rest of us. We get our enjoyment off of great games. They get their enjoyment off of announcements and news.
Oh, Jay, I just looked it up. You cannot change the time. It's literally 10 seconds.
Well, that fucking sucks.
And people are not we're not happy about it.
Maybe on a new Tekken there change it.
Yeah,
looks like Injustice 3 is not happening because of Mortal Kombat 12. I guess. I mean, I don't know anything. All I know is that we got a obvious confirmation of Mortal Kombat 12, but then Ed Boon said something about Injustice 3, but I don't think it's coming out this year. If Injustice 3 is real, it'll come out not next year, but it'll come out this at the end by the end of the generation. I don't know exactly when it will come out because I have no information on Injustice 3. I just started hearing about it the weekend before last, but I hope they do good on it because 2 was so well done. I want Xbox to do better, man, so their fans can stay off the internet. Because they got to be in those fucking podcasts every fucking day for emergency meetings about updates and tools and Starfield. And I mean, before I leave, unless we have some major red alerts at the end, before I leave, I want to go back to YouTube and let you see the very next game that's going to give them a huge teaspoon of disappointment. Yeah, that's bullshit. Like, Xbox ain't doing good. Man, they not doing good, True Witty. They don't have VR. They not going to have Baldur's Gate. Final Fantasy 16 just got showed off, and they're not getting that. Bro, if in the grand scheme of things, everybody in the chat, listen to me. It's just not good news, man. Like, dude, what do they expect Starfield to do for them? Seriously. Starfield is not going to solve all your problems, man. They going to probably need something like an Activision at this point. They going to need Activision. I wanted to show off Redfall from 10 days ago.
Starfield is going to do miracles, Jay. You're in space.
Uh-oh, I got an advertisement for Returnal. I'm guessing it's the PC port. I wonder how it's doing on PC right now. Returnal, rated R. Yeah, Truity, you're right. They do have back-to-back advertisements.
Before you can skip a commercial. Now you have no choice.
Well, the first advertisement, I didn't have a choice. The second one, I wait until 5 seconds and then I can skip. Somebody singing? Who's singing? Hello? Oh, fuck. It's you. Why are you... What's going on with you, man? You popping in here like Batman, but you look like Catman.
I was trying to listen, and then you kept asking questions, so I couldn't help myself.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, I want to ask you a question. Do you think Starfield has any way of solving the problems?
You mean of the world?
Yeah, of the world.
No.
Human. Well,
Ukraine,
what about
Biden,
oh shit,
liberals? No, none of that. It's not going to fix any of that stupid shit.
We're not allowed to talk about that.
Whoops.
No, but you think it's going to solve the problems of Xbox?
Are they talking about
at the grand
sold or something?
Yeah, but listen to this. Even if that's not true, in the last 2 weeks, PlayStation has had the hype from PlayStation VR 2, the announcement of Baldur's Gate 3 not going to Xbox, the preview event for Final Fantasy 16, which isn't going to Xbox or PC day and date. And it's like every week or every other week, there's good news for PlayStation and nothing for Xbox. And I feel like by the time we get to the end of the year, Starfield is going to have to be bigger than we even imagined for it to actually start to make people turn their heads and maybe think about buying an Xbox. But then again, Spider-Man's right there in the fucking shadows. Spider-Man 2. So, like, there's so many reasons not to buy an Xbox this year.
Yeah, I think it's worse than we thought. Because remember we were talking about last year, like, this might be a dry year, and we ended up.
It might be a dry year. We don't got. Yeah, I remember. I'll take an L on that. Remember, I thought
it was going to be worse.
Yeah, we thought it was going to be a dry year. We didn't have any announcements and shit. Again, we had the February State of Play just now. We got a lot of insight from the third party. Massive amount of VR2 titles. And this is all before PlayStation shows their hand on what they're coming out with. Including, The Last of Us multiplayer, Spider-Man 2, Stellar Blade, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Like, the amount of stuff that we're about to get is going to be crazy, man. I want to put Redfall back up on screen because if I'm not mistaken, Redfall is You said when is it coming out?
It's like June, right? Or May?
No. I think it may be May. Redfall release date. May 2nd.
They still gotta wait a bit.
March, April. Yeah, they got 2 months. This game ain't gonna do nothing. This is like a man that has been starving in the desert for a whole week, and you give him one of them goldfish snacks, but only one, and you don't give him no water to drink it with. This isn't gonna do anything for Xbox. Xbox is already dry. You giving them some dry food is not gonna help them. This shit looks ashy. And what's funny is most of the time I think it's raining. And you can't tell because nothing's wet on this game.
What do you mean? I don't see it raining there.
It was raining in the beginning. You don't see those puddles? Hold on. I'm gonna pause.
I'm trying to figure out what this is besides a basic co-op shooter.
It's Back for Blood with vampires.
But what's the kick, man? What's supposed to differentiate this?
It has vampires, and Back for Blood it had zombies. Zombies are supposed to be smarter. Vampires are supposed to be smarter than zombies because they have a little bit of life in them. You know, they're still.
So nobody's gotten hands-on with this. There's no previews.
Ooh, you're asking the questions that you shouldn't be asking. Somebody could come up and kidnap you and silence you because these are good questions, man. I want to watch your back. God damn, that's a good question.
Is this coming out? I mean,
wait up.
This is weird to me.
Where is the beta for this game or alpha? Hey, bro, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, bro. That's a great question, but I don't know, man.
How's the Atomic Heart doing?
It's launching in Game Pass. You don't need a beta.
That's sad. That's sad to say.
True.
Atomic Heart. I feel like the PC fans really like the robotic females. They like to really sexualize them with mods, from what I saw. But I'm not sure if anybody on the Xbox side, which is it's always weird. Xbox fans, they get these games on Game Pass. And you wouldn't even know that it was a Game Pass title because after they release and it's not good, you never hear an Xbox fan talk about it or acknowledge it. So I wouldn't be able to tell you how good it is. I want to, but I can't.
Oh, so what's the next thing? The gang Wulong, right?
Yeah.
Hey, unless something weird happens, that game should actually do pretty well since it's by good dev.
I think the thing is, I think Wulong's coming out this week, and that's what I think the bad news is. Because we didn't know it was coming out this week, and I'm not sure if other people remember that the game's coming out this week. So I can go check though. Okay, so the demo is available if anybody wants to play the final demo. The game comes out the 3rd, which is this Friday. PlayStation's fucked up. They said I have 114 people to pre-order this game, but I highly doubt that. Yeah.
How many people you got? Like 1,000?
No, I got like 400. Let me go check another game and just see if they know what the fuck they talking about. MLB The Show says 8 people. So maybe a lot of people is going to pick up Wulong because I don't know. Is this $60 or $70?
60.
I got 5 people that say they're going to pick up the Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
Yeah, unless you think they fucked up counting people who tried the demo. I guess it's legit, right?
That's what I think. That's what I think they might have fucked up. I got 9 people that's picking up Resident Evil 4. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think they counted the people that's picking up that played the demo as the people that are gonna pre-order it. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Yeah, that's weird. What's your thoughts on Diablo versus what's that game called? Baldur's Gate. Trying to figure out which one of them I want to pick up this year. I don't know if I got enough focus for both of them. Diablo looks great though, huh?
Mm-hmm. No, okay. I thought the Baldur's Gate 3 thing was funny because people were flipping out. That wasn't even something they did. That was strictly on the developer.
Hey, bro, look, when you tell yourself a lie and you start to believe it for 3 years and you really believe your system is the best system in the world and you don't get games because it's really not, you're going to freak out too, man. That's what happened. And we, both of us, the rest of the PlayStation Legion had to listen to these dudes in the first 10 months of the year of 2020, and they was all on the internet hyping up power, teraflops. A year later, they're not having the same fucking conversation. Come on, man. Mark Cerny really did tell us what it was going to be. And, bro, he needs an award just for that. Like, knowing his shit.
Hall of Fame or something?
He needs to be. I don't think he is yet.
He got inducted into something.
Yeah, he's got awards. A lot of awards, but man, that guy needs to go down in history, bro. Like,
yeah, like Academy of Arts and Sciences, I think.
Something like that. I don't care what it is. Give him all the awards. That dude, bro. We had just, I'm not sure if you were watching, but we were looking at the internal parts of the Xbox Series X, and it looked like you kind of just shoved parts in there to make the Xbox Series X. It didn't look like you kind of cared what you were doing. And I was saying, if they didn't care, it kind of really shows, because they just put a lot of strong or good PC parts at the time in the Xbox Series X, and then they just hope for the best. You know, they max out the power with the teraflops, and they're like, hey, world's most powerful platform. But I mean, it's all buzzwords at this point in time. None of it meant anything years later. I just think that they thought that they could just, you know, live off of a lie. They did it with the 360. They said, why not? Let's try it again.
Did they say that was the issue, was the hardware? The way it's constructed?
Yeah, that's what Baldur's Gate people say.
Jay, I got big news for you before I leave.
I hope it's real news, but yeah, share it.
Xbox is dying, and it's going to be dead within a year.
God damn it, that's not news.
Thanks, Brian Gumble.
Thanks, Brian Gumble.
I'll see you later, man.
Okay, man. Hit me up later, man. Don't forget. I know you get off work late. Well, hit me up. Check in with me. Just got to make sure Xbox doesn't try to kidnap you on your way home.
I'll make sure.
Yeah, they do that now.
They're ninjas now.
Lobotomize them.
Yeah, they kidnap PlayStation fans, and then they kind of brainwash us and turn us into Xbox fans. That's how they got caught, Eastwood.
Still got to try Hi-Fi. I don't know. I haven't really cared to do so.
I was about to say that. I'm pretty sure you don't give a fuck. I mean, I don't think it's a bad game.
It's just like not at the forefront.
Yeah, it's just, that's how it is sometimes. I'm looking at these glamour shots for Baldur's Gate. It looks really good. Obviously, it looks better than Baldur's Gate ever looked ever. Looks really, really fucking good. We can't be upset at developers that really want to go all out with their games. If PlayStation is the system that's going to allow them to do it, then there we go. William tongue twister. Fuck. William Wilderbeest. You said Mark Cerny is better than Jason Rowland. Is Jason Rowland the guy that did Xbox?
Yeah, the guy with that big ass beard. He looks like a Mortal Kombat character.
I'm not at liberty to say what he looks like, so I can't. Let me see. You said Jason. It's crazy because I know when we type his name in, we're not really gonna see his shit pop up. Not like Mark Cerny. Jason. Nope, I knew it. I knew it wasn't gonna pop up.
He's kind of dipped out the last year or so, I noticed.
Of course you dipping out when your system is doing what it's doing, bro. Why wouldn't you dip out? Okay, we got a lot of Jason Rowland. Oh, you said
Ronald or Rowland?
Ronald. Like Ronald McDonald? Oh, goodness.
Yeah, like the clown.
Oh.
He used to see this guy all the time, and now he's faded into obscurity.
Because... Let me ask you a question. Don't disrespect this man. Because I'm not at liberty to do it either, so I can't. But does that look like the face of a man that can outdo Mark Cerny?
Maybe that's why he grew the beard longer.
You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna go. We're gonna go look at him, and I'll let y'all answer this question. It doesn't look like this guy. It looked like you could have picked any PC gamer, elite level PC builder, to build the Xbox, right? It's just the shell of a console and the parts of a PC. There's no secret sauce in the Xbox. That's why it's getting outdone by the PlayStation, and nobody wants to say that. I'm gonna say it. Xbox is literally a PC with a console OS and a console shell. Well, actually a PC shell, because we found actual PCs that are the same, type of structure as an Xbox. So it's a console with a PC build, a PC shell, and a console OS, or possibly a PC OS because it's Windows. Microsoft's behind that, and that's it. They never talked about a secret sauce, Sam. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, the whole thing was just CPU was faster. I remember that.
Yeah. And teraflops. Cerny was the one talking about all of this shit with the PlayStation 5. That was completely going over my head and so many other people's heads. Years later, we go back and listen to the video and find out, oh, this is what's going on. That's why PlayStation's jumping ahead. Now PlayStation is, and this is what's going to be so wild for me to say out of my mouth. PlayStation's so far ahead that developers are deciding not even to put their games on Xbox. Because it's so much of a hassle. They said it's not even worth it.
They don't buy shit anymore, man. I think their software sales have gotten worse.
Sam, I'm going to kidnap your cat and paint it green.
Give it to the birds. Whoa, not to the birds.
I'm going to kidnap his cat and call it green. Sam, I think we have 7 more months before we start to hear any developer publicly announce Xbox fans are not buying our games. That's why we don't put it over there. Maybe
this is going to be more one-sided than last gen, I think.
Huh?
I think this is going to be more one-sided than last generation.
Well, you know that one website that gave us an estimate of how many units Xbox Series X sold? Well, they came out early this morning and gave us a new estimate, and they believe the Xbox Series X has sold 18 million worldwide. And if we cross-reference PlayStation's actual number of 30 million, and that was like last month, then that's a big gap, man.
Yeah, PlayStation is probably like 35 million right now.
Yeah. That's a 10 plus million gap. And it's only gonna get worse, with the enticingness. Huh?
I wanted to say something interesting that I had thought about the whole Baldur's Gate situation. You know the studio that makes the game, Larian Studios. I think there's more to this than what they're saying. I'm thinking that they're in Sony's pocket right now. I think Sony might actually be like looking to pick them up, bro.
All I'm gonna say, I'm just JTech, and I don't take L's, so I can't agree with it because they came out adamantly and said that is not the case. They said they have no exclusivity deal with PlayStation whatsoever. They said the only reason why they didn't bring it to Xbox is because they're having technical difficulties with the split screen. They have not insinuated any exclusivity backdoor deal with PlayStation. So we can speculate all day long, but they knew that we were speculating, and they came out with a statement against the people that were speculating that said that is not the case.
Yeah, I knew that. I was just kind of looking at it.
I mean, anything's possible. I mean, I gotta give y'all broad statements because I don't want to take L. So all I'm gonna say, anything's possible. So
yeah.
But I don't think that that's the case because they were so against people with that, and it wasn't you. It was the Xbox fans that were saying that they were in Sony's back pocket. That Sony paid them to keep the game off of Xbox. And that's why the developers got upset and they were like, yeah, we're not going to allow you to run our name through the mud like that. So, yeah, we don't have a deal with PlayStation. They just have the better architecture. Which, again, is still a plus, that they came out and said basically the Xbox architecture is dog shit and PlayStation is the one that can hang out with high spec PCs, which is the highest compliment. Games for Eternity, you're turning into a transformer over there.
Oh, no, I was just saying, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I was saying this is the beginning of like the public downfall of Xbox.
Yeah, remember I told you it was gonna go another way. It was gonna go the way of developers might stop putting games on Xbox because they're not selling. But now it's like they're not putting it on Xbox because it's not selling, and it makes it a real easy choice. And it's weird to say this, but it's hard to develop for. This is something that people were saying about the PS3, and now, weirdly enough, Xbox is in the same fucking boat.
Yep.
The system is hard to develop for, and developers don't want to fucking have to worry about the Xbox Series Switch, which is what I'm calling the weaker piece of shit Xbox. I know people are not going to like that, but it is what it is. It's a piece of shit because it's causing a lot of developers pain, and now it's causing Xbox fans pain because you're missing out on games.
Yep.
It's the little brother that you don't want to, have follow you to the party that you were invited to.
Yeah, and this type of shit is gonna probably solidify the game never, like Final Fantasy and shit, never coming to Xbox. Like, because
yes.
You know what I'm saying? That game that game is ambitious, and they know. Like,
is it funny to think that the Xbox wasn't able to live out this generation without problems? Like, you're going to need a new Xbox for developers to stop skipping your system? Think about that. Man. You don't need a new Xbox because it's not powerful enough. It's just it wasn't made well enough. And developers are skipping your system because it's difficult to develop for. It's weird that they're in this predicament.
Yeah. The most... one of the richest companies in the world in this predicament. Crazy, right? Crazy.
Well, that's what happens when you throw money at shit and you don't worry about it.
Yep.
Like it's easy to throw money at shit. It's hard to care.
Dude, they're just like the
They
fucking
don't care.
fans. They're just like their fucking fans. Oh, it'll be fine. Like, you know, like, bro, shit is pure craziness.
I want to know where this guy is. Sam, have your cat find him.
They got him in a building holed up somewhere.
I want your cat to sniff some bologna and find that guy.
Oh, that sounds kind of sus right there, buddy.
I don't care.
He's asleep.
Wake him up. Splash him with some water.
He looks so happy though.
We need to find this guy. And your cat is our only hope.
He has like a cantaloupe head.
I'm not saying anything.
All right. I tried.
I'm not. I'm laughing at the birds outside. I'm not laughing at him. I'm laughing at the birds that are dancing in front of my window. So you said that you think they have him in a bunker somewhere?
Yeah, they probably got it. I mean,
For
he's
what?
R&D, right? So he's just, probably going to work every day. Just stuck
For
in the
what?
building, not allowed to.
He hasn't done anything with the system. Like, he hasn't released any update that would fix the problems that he's responsible for.
Maybe that's what he's trying to do R&D on.
Oh, God. Take you 3 years to fix that shit? That's horrible.
All I know is I can't wait for Baldur's Gate, bro. That's day one for me.
Oh, Baldur's Gate looks so good, man. And then you get to create your own character, too. That's going to be nice.
I was ecstatic when I found out it was coming, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. It's PS2. It feels like PS2 all over again. It's just game after game, man.
Yep.
I'm going to try to keep up. I'm going to try.
Yeah, y'all better kiss Jim Ryan's feet and apologize.
I apologize, but I won't kiss his feet.
That's good. You'll probably get some kind of.
He
fungus.
might have. I'm thinking about his feet right now. He might have the Frodo feet. He might have the patch of hair on the top of his foot.
It's like a damn hobbit.
Oh shit! I don't know why that's the first thing that fucking came to mind. That he would have hobbit feet. I don't know why.
It's that accent.
Yeah, maybe. Damn, everybody in the chat is roasting him, bro. Come on, bro. Let me take him off the screen.
It's like a dungeon dwarf.
Bro, let me take him off the screen, bro. That's not right. I'm just saying, bro. Him, I don't think he could outdo Cerny. If it was him and Cerny in the room, bro, I think more people would respect Cerny than him. And by comparison, man. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. But he got a nice gig, man. He got a nice gig. I'm pretty sure he getting paid big money. And he threw that system together like nobody business. And he failed when it came to matching it up against the PS5. He failed. He failed. This tiny New York City apartment goes for $650 a month.
Yeah, you don't want to buy a place in New York right now.
Yeah, the rent's not bad, but what's up with the room, man? What is that? A fucking closet?
The same people they had to move out of New York because the landlords, I guess they want you to make way more than you actually do in order to qualify.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. No, I
She
can't
needs
do
to
it.
relocate.
Yeah. Ex-porn star Lana Rhodes hits the wall and regrets doing porn. Well, I mean, all I'm going to say, if you 30 or above and you're a female, and let's say you have kids, or you have made the decision of doing OnlyFans, and let's say if you're doing OnlyFans, let's say you're fucking 35 and above and you're a female, and your OnlyFans is widely known, I think we don't need to be sorry for you. You made that decision, you know? If somebody put a gun to your head and forced you to do OnlyFans and porn, then, you know, we could understand and sympathize. But if I'm being really, really honest, I feel like why should we care that you hit the wall or people find they don't want you because you seem like you're older.
Well, after this phase, she's done, man. Because like this is her last cry for attention.
I mean, the weirdest thing, right? And I've told you this before. I've seen normal girls that look better than the ones that put makeup and fake hair on. I've seen normal women that look better than that. You know? Like normal ones. Not like fitness superstars or Instagram models, just normal ones. Although everybody has their problems, and in this generation, more people have problems than not. Bro, but that's the thing. I'm listening to this, and they probably hate me, bro. But look, we can all let's talk about this shit. You're 19 years old. You make the decision to do porn. That was your decision. I'm pretty sure when your parents and family found out about it, they disowned you and told you to stop. I think I saw a documentary a few years ago on Netflix about the side effects of doing porn and how it affects your family and how they treat you. And more often than not, every female that said they did porn, they were all what was it? They were exiled from their family.
How would you even let them know though?
She want to entertain them internet niggas. Think that's supposed to stay. Oh. I see. This chick right here got caught by her boyfriend doing OnlyFans, and her boyfriend is threatening to leave or something, and like a dog she's on his feet grabbing his ankles begging him not to leave. This is the shit we never see. That's what I like about modern internet. We're starting to see things that we've heard stories about, but now we're seeing. Wow, that's wild, bro. But are we supposed to blame women for their own actions, like, or should we take responsibility for the actions they make on their own?
Why would you do that?
Are we supposed to not judge them for the actions that they take? Because it seems like that's what they're setting up. Like you should
definitely judge them, and everybody's equal, right? So
that's what I feel like. If a guy is fat, I'm gonna make some TikToks. But if a guy is fat, he's always gonna get rejected. If a female is fat, she's supposed to be accepted and also called a queen and a model, and she's supposed to get like everything a normal sized woman would get. But if a guy is fat, he gets none of the benefits of a guy that was slim and fit. Example. There's a example, because again, he's one of my favorite actors and comedians, and I know Somatic and Sam don't like him. Adam Sandler.
Oh God.
Adam Sandler, fucking legend. Yeah, motherfucker, legend with a capital L. No, don't repeat that. Don't repeat that. But yeah, he's a legend, bro. When he first started out, and you know this, Sam. Even now, he plays basketball all the time. But when he first started out, he was really, really in shape. Like when he started out on Saturday Night Lives, he was like really like a skinny boy out of New York. But when he started like his early movies, he was actually really in good shape. And then, later on, he just didn't give a fuck because the roles were like, there were the roles that you didn't really have to be fit. But I saw a post where young women were judging him on how, like, what he looked like when he was young versus how he looks like, you know, when he got older or whatever, or didn't keep up his appearances. And it was weird how they were like, well, if he looked like that now, I would date him. I wouldn't go anywhere near him if he looked. It's wild, right? It's we can't. If I was to say anything negative about anything about Lizzo, bro, I don't even want to. I don't even. You know, I don't. Yeah, let's no. Let's go back to the Lana Rhoades thing. Chat. We're talking like you're not there, but we know you're there because there's 51 of you. It is double standards, Dadley Pierre. What are your thoughts? Like, if a female decides to do porn, and then she becomes a Twitch streamer and she tries to get in the gaming industry, do you think the gaming industry should take her seriously? I don't think so. One of the porn stars, you know, ended up retiring from porn, became a Twitch streamer, tried to be one of them fake gamer girls, wanted to get a job at a gaming company, and they rejected her because of her porn star history. I think that's perfectly right. Like, I mean, it's not prostitution, but I feel like the OnlyFans thing is kind of like prostitution. I feel like if anyone has done OnlyFans and then they want to get a normal job, they should definitely tell their job that they have OnlyFans. Especially since we found out some of the females that have OnlyFans, they post some of their content, or they make some of their content from public places. Like that one teacher that was making content in the bathroom of the school, the elementary school. Like, you know, that's just weird. You're taking naked pictures of yourself in an elementary school where you're working, and you're supposed to be educating the future, but you're not. Yeah, it's just wild, man. It's just wild. There you go, Nova Red. Everybody has to be accountable for their own choices. Yeah, like, again, I Lana Rhoades crying because she's older now, and I just don't understand that. Like that, everybody's getting older. I'm getting older. This don't make sense, bro.
Who's Lizzo, by the way?
Sam, what?
What?
Oh, you know who Lizzo is.
Dude, I have no idea who this person is. Why would I know?
Sam, Google Lizzo. And then when you see, I hear your reaction.
I know Anthony Rizzo. He plays for the Yankees. Okay, she looks like she's gonna be dead in a year or two, this lady, whoever she is. So what is he, man? She a singer or a rapper? Because it says both. Fat Majin Buu, you guys are awful. Yeah, it says flutist too, Nick. That's so I'm confused. I'm like, wait, what is she? Is she concert trained musician, a ghetto rapper, or Whitney Houston type of singer? All I know is this lady
I
needs to start
apologize
walking.
for the actions of Cat Lover 97.
God damn it.
It will never happen again. Let me read this, and then I'm gonna allow you to continue to talk about Lizzo.
This lady needs to start eating salads.
Oh, I can't say that.
All right, I'm done.
You can't say that. You can't say that in public. No.
I'm just concerned for her health. She looks terrible.
No, we don't. No, it's 2023. You can't say that, bro.
I'm not enabling somebody who's clearly unhealthy.
It's 2023.
All right, I'm done.
You can't say that. It's illegal. I wanted to read this, and I'm actually going to let you finish the Lizzo thing. Lana Rhoades, she says, I'm honestly having a freaking panic attack, soon to be a mental breakdown, because Instagram deleted my account. I never posted anything bad, and I'm very careful at Instagram. I need this to make a living. I'm going to have to quit my job. I seriously can't breathe. What job? Wait up. You need Instagram for your job, why don't you just make another Instagram account? Sam? Sam left. Sam.
What?
Oh, I just wanted to make sure you were woke. And I wanted, are you woke or you sleep?
What are you talking about?
I just want to know if you were woke or sleep.
You mean literally?
Literally. Are you woke or sleep?
I'm awake.
Oh, damn it. You didn't fall for it. Fuck.
Not saying that word.
God damn it. I thought you were going to fall for it. Too many falls for it all the time. Okay, so... Okay, she's an ex-porn star, or maybe still a porn star. Her Instagram gets deleted. She claims she never posts anything, but if you're an ex-porn star, and obviously I think Lana Rose has OnlyFans, then you've probably posted suggestive things to promote your OnlyFans. So my question is, what is your job? Your job requires you to have an Instagram, but you continue to play footsie with the terms of service of Instagram. Now you don't have an Instagram account, then you're crying. Like, it's weird. Like,
shouldn't she be like already mad rich? Why is she complaining about this?
Well, females spend more money than men. So,
well, her especially. So
yeah, just because you're rich doesn't mean you got a lot of money. So, I'm curious. I'm gonna go search her name. She having a panic attack because her Instagram got, bro. Like, because that's all the attention you ever gonna get in life. Like, you're.
You could always enter those fat people competitions.
Well, I don't think she's fat yet. I think she
Lizzo?
got. No, I'm talking about Lana Rhodes, the porn star. I think she got a lot of plastic surgery done, so she won't expand for a very long time. Yeah, she got her shit back. I'm looking at it right now. She got her shit.
Sure, Witty is a genius, man. This is a great way to kill time at work.
Let me see. Is that her? I can't really tell. I think that's her. She must have got even more plastic surgery done. Yeah, that's her. It's funny because she said so what is she, a model now? I'm confused. Fashion designer Lana Rhodes. You know damn well you not no damn fashion designer. There are so many Lana Rhodes though. It's actually a common name, I guess. And two of them have the check mark. Lana Rhodes. This one has all her semi-porn shit. So I'm confused. So she got a Instagram where her main Instagram, I think, that where she's supposed to be some model now, but we know she's not a model, right? And that must be the porn star one, because I got a couple of my Instagram friends are following her. Yeah, this is definitely the porn star one. Yeah, she got she's selling clothing, so I guess she got out of porn, and then with all the money she got, she stayed in porn for a long time. I think she's in her 30s now. She says she started when she was 19. So she should have been able to get a lot of fucking money. So, yeah, so now she has a sexy lingerie modeling line called Yandy or something, yandy.com.
I saw that, Nick.
What happened?
Saw about people getting mad about what the 16 director said.
Hey, bro, I love it. Did you hear that he basically knows how the PC port begging trolls talk now? He says, please don't say you're not going to buy the PS5 version because you're going to wait 6 months to play it on PC. And this is his words, not me. I love that they are so fucking predictable that all the fucking developers know how the PC fans are now. Look, man, I ain't covering the PC community anymore, but I'm just really happy you guys do stupid shit. Keep it up. So it's weird because she a model now.
Trying to sub to her, Jay? He's trying to sub to her.
So then she went on a fucking pod. It's funny how females will do certain things and then they don't want to be connected. So she's talking about the dangers of porn after she's done porn for so long. And she's saying like some girls don't make no money and then all their family have seen the porn videos and they don't want to have anything to do with them and then they don't have anything to show for it. No one told you to do that.
Sorry, I asked you before. Why? How did they know? Like, why would she be dumb enough to tell them?
Oh, well, sometimes that shit just leaks out, bro. Like, I know that a lot of them don't tell their parents, but, you know, the way that porn came out back then was completely different than like 10, 15 years ago when that shit started going on the internet. And it's like, or longer than that, because I'm much older now. So 20 years, I don't know. But long story short, now that the shit's on the internet and it's available anywhere and people share it like all over the place, you don't gotta tell your parents. They're going to find out, or your neighbor is watching porn and they see you, or they, you know, it's just so many ways.
Yeah,
so it's like
perverts too.
Exactly. So take accountability, I would say, and just break it down to your parents. But a lot of the time, from what I heard in the early days, they did it for extra money, and they were too ashamed to tell their parents, and then they ended up finding out anyway, and that's why a lot of them were disowned. You know, like that saying about girls having daddy issues, always look for bad guys. Well, a lot of the porn stars had good fathers, and they were fucking very disappointed that their a daughter, aka their little princess, would do the type of porn that they would be doing. I don't know, man. Like, I already know Lana Rose don't got no fucking parents, bro, because she was in porn so long and so many people know her name, you know. That's sad, bro. But she's saying she's saying it's dangerous. It's weird that she's saying it's dangerous now. She was in it for so long. Like, why didn't you leave if it was so dangerous? It makes no fucking sense. Mass produced. You said she caught a flat. I did hear something about, I think her butt injections fucked up or something.
I came here because I'm a stripper. I want to be like a video vixen. Like, I'm really good at what I do. I can shake my ass. I'm turned as fuck.
A video vixen, yeah. How much you got paid? So what's the highest paid gig you done got so far?
In the day, like $200.
How are you doing? $300? Stop.
You might like
Stop.
I'm gonna do 150. I'm doing
Stop.
for 100. I'm doing for what?
Man, you might as well be on Big Vegas on Boulder with a chip on your shoulder. No, you being weird. 150. To shake your ass, give you the bruises and all types of extra shit all up on you.
What is a turn on that you have that you never told me about? Make the fucking bed. The reason why men are basically something with a shot, that's what it is. When you walk up to a woman, she's got some 3, 5, 2, 4 major
That shit, wow, bro. Oh, you said Lana Rose, her titty exploded? Like an orange in a sock now. Ugh, that's nasty. I mean, it's interesting that so many people, specifically women, get plastic surgery and they don't understand that everything has an expiration date. You know, and including the plastic. Like,
and make her regret her life. It must be so nice as a guy that the second the toothpaste is almost done, a new one just magically appears. Oh, yeah, I'm not even a girl. It'll just magically rents covered every month in this luxury building. Okay?
that's wild, bro. That's wild. That's wild. I don't understand it, bro. It's like, if you're mean to a puppy and the whole world knows that you're mean to puppies, they're gonna think you're evil because you were mean to puppies. If you don't want them to think that way, why were you mean to puppies? I just don't understand it. It makes no, like the Mia Khalifa situation. That shit was hilarious. She was trying to trap a lot of athletes and trick them into messaging her so she could turn around and expose them. And then when they all caught wind of it, they stopped talking to her. Like, she got married and then she dumped the dude so she could take his money, and then nobody wanted to mess with you no more. Like, I mean, this the type of shit that happens. Like, Predman gave me a message earlier. Well, actually not earlier, recently. Exclusive. Phil Spencer talks about... What? Is that real? Hey, Phil Spencer talking about the Activision deal for real? I hope this not no clickbait, Predman. I will literally give you a fucking L, bro. I will give you 5 L's. And then I'll have the whole chat give you an L.
That's a W for him.
No. That's just a whole bunch of L's. 2 L's make a W. 3 L's make 3 L's. I think.
This is brilliant.
Nah, but it is funny. Like, none of the porn stars that we ever knew.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Oh no, it's
to
true.
On.
It's
I'm
real.
Charlie.
Actually, it's real.
Guy...
Oh no. Oh my god. Sam.
Hi.
He's being interviewed by a woman named Charlie that has yellow mustard hair.
Yeah, I think she retweeted it.
Did you see what she looked like? Don't worry, I'm gonna put it on screen. She's one of the I shave one side of my hair crew.
Oh, this delivery guy had a interesting method.
Hey, bro. Man, I had the worst experience yesterday for delivery. The delivery kept going to the wrong house 2 times in a row.
That's why you gotta go outside and meet them.
No. They mixed up. So I live at 3523. They went to 3623. And I'm like,
did he blame it on you?
They try to blame it on the map. It wasn't the map fault. All you had to do is look at the app. The app will give you the proper number.
Had one idiot say it was my phone. He got mad about it. Then I looked at the thing. It was like
the first one called me, and it was an older lady, and she sounds sloppy. And she started to say, that's what the app said. I was like, well, I live here. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. I'm going to send you a screenshot right now. Do you see it? She was like, oh, what? Well, we're using the same app.
That shit wrong.
Yeah. We're using the same fucking app. Exactly. So what ended up happening is after 2 of them failed to come to my specific address, Grubhub gave me a $10 coupon, and I was able to get a meal from Wendy's because Burger King order kept fucking up. And then it finally came. So, Maybe it was Burger King. And maybe they had a horrible typewriter or something, and they kept saying 36 instead of 35. I don't know whose fault it was, but it happened 2 times back to back, and I was able to get $10 off of my meal. So, in a way, it was a major inconvenience because it took 2 hours. Well, it took actually 3 hours for me to finally get food. But I ended up getting it $10 off, so I guess it's not bad. It's Charlie, though. Never heard of her, never saw her until today. And she's doing an interview with, I like to wear black jackets because I'm going to the funeral of Xbox, Phil Spencer. Do you notice he always wears black? Oh, this is going to be funny. So, Sam, why the fuck is he talking about Activision if the deal ain't go through? Why is anybody from Xbox or Microsoft talking about Activision?
I asked you this last week. You couldn't give me an answer.
Who, me?
No.
I don't have an answer. I have no idea why they keep talking about Activision like they own them.
Isn't that going to piss off the Consumer Market Authority?
Yes, the regulators, all of that, FTC.
Right.
It's like Microsoft's forcing them to like, hey, close the deal. We're already talking about it. You might as well just let it go.
Yeah, see how that needless arrogance works out.
Well, it looks like he's having fun. It's good to see him smile and joke. Maybe he just stopped trying to give a fuck about what's going on with Xbox. He said he's traveling and he has a Series S with his S screen.
But you still gotta plug it in though.
Yes, you do. Damn it. Oh, I think there is a attachment where it has a battery pack folder type thing. If he has that, then he doesn't, but he does have to recharge it. And
I know what you mean, like I have one of those. Yeah, like a power bank.
I don't know how long that would last because the Series S is a shitty system, but it's still powerful for being a shitty system. So, you might not get a lot of play.
You better off just hacking a Vita.
I know.
Or Steam Deck.
I remember having one of those for the first time on a PS1. So fucking good, so awesome, bro.
Yeah, man. Great for airport waiting. Shit
yeah,
like that.
Man. You can pull that shit out anytime. I can bring that wherever I wanted and start. Just went to a family event once, the cookout. I didn't want to be outside. I had that shit in a book bag, plugged it up to the wall, and started playing my PS1 in the house. Just fucking awesome. Before the PSP, before the Vita, PS1 and the screen attachment was a perfect combo for portable play. So, Predman, what do you hear from this? Like, can you help me out? Go to a timestamp that maybe they'll talk about some shit? No? No.
So it was a short interview, wasn't it?
I guess. Okay, so this is the part where he talks about the activists. I really like that they have like timestamps inside videos now. Like I do it a lot too. I'm really happy that they started doing that shit. It's so helpful. Why did she color her hair mustard? It's distracting. Exactly. That's all. Like that's the only time Xbox fans get excited is when they have an announcement. Like if it's not an announcement, they don't really give a fuck about Xbox, bro. Bro, I'm guessing Call Eastwood about to make like 3 fucking videos today because Phil Spencer talks. So Xbox fans, man, they must be feeling like they on cloud 8 right now.
conversations about what is this. I think if you take a binary position of every kind of
Today is a good back then a bad 70s, 90s. I don't know what that means. Mass produced, you said every 20 years old fashion and style come around again. I guess you're right. I mean, that does look a little classic. I've never seen that bright of a yellow though, but kind of looks like a punk goth. I know that a lot of people in the UK, they do a lot of the punk goth type of stuff.
Oh yeah, it's ever gone away over there, right?
No, I think that's where it originated. Like rock and roll originated in UK. No. But no, some of the best bands are from Europe and UK.
I know you're right. Sex Pistols, right?
Yeah,
those old punk bands.
Because I don't think over here we didn't start doing the goth type of shit until the fucking 80s and 90s, late 80s, 90s. Especially the kids. I think we had the goth kids when we were in school in the 90s and late 80s, yeah. But I think they have been doing it since the fucking 70s. They definitely did it first. And then they never let it go. Like, you don't see a lot of goth or emo people and yeah, once they're done with college, they kind of drop that shit. But it seems like over there, they kind of never let that shit die. It's weird. True. But they definitely got some mega stars and hits over there in Europe and UK. Yup, jazz, R&B, gospel, rap, hip hop. Last day of Black History Month, I'm gonna have to post some black stuff on my Twitter. Such a short month. What the fuck is he talking about? Like, I mean, I know what the title said, but I don't think he's really talking about anything.
It's just what we heard before.
So he said we need to get active on mobile, and Activision Blizzard King is the most active on mobile. Why is he lying? You know, I can tell when he's lying because every time when I pause, oh my goodness, you guys can't see shit. Why didn't anybody tell me you can't see anything? Sam, your cat's taking an L for that one. Now you guys should be able to see. Okay. Every time he lies, and when I pause the fucking video, his eyes are closed. So I'm guessing he blinks a lot more when he lies. And every time I pause at that point, his eyes are closed.
Maybe he's trying to hypnotize the audience.
How? Okay, illegal.
Yeah. You've already mentioned Call of Duty, and I think it's worth maybe hanging on that point a little bit.
Uh-oh, Call of Duty. Call of Duty.
An exclusive Xbox title. But a lot of people interpret that word differently. So for you and for Xbox at our current position, what does not exclusive or exclusive mean to you?
We want to increase the places where people can play Call of Duty. I think a little bit like Minecraft. Mm-hmm. I think when we acquired Minecraft, our monthly active player base was 20, 30 million. I'm doing this from memory, but I think that's about the size that Minecraft was. And I think it's about maybe 120 million monthly players on Minecraft. And you do that, obviously, first and foremost, by nurturing the creative, make sure the game evolves and the teams have the resources they need to build a great game. Because in the end, it's all about great games. With Call of Duty, I think we've made some specific...
What is he talking about? Minecraft and player base grew because it was on more platforms. They did nothing to grow Minecraft. Minecraft was already a mega hit when they acquired them. I don't understand what Phil Spencer's trying to say. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
He's saying they ended up putting it on more platforms.
It was already on more platforms. When they acquired it, it was already announced by the developer they were going to bring it to the Vita and they were going to bring it to PlayStation, and they did. Like,
agreements with Nintendo, with NVIDIA to ensure the game can show up in front of more places. And you obviously don't make the game bigger by taking it away from anybody who's playing today.
Yeah.
I looked the other day. We have 58 games in our portfolio that are available in the PlayStation Store today. Now, we've acquired a lot of those, like the Doom games and the Fallout games, but even things we're updating, like ESO, Fallout 76. Yeah. And so we expect to hit a certain level of quality on all of those games, the level of quality that PlayStation players expect. So that's our goal. And the same thing on PC and the same thing on Nintendo. And so when we say available everywhere or not exclusive, we want to make absolutely the best version of Call of Duty for any player on any of those platforms.
And does that include anything in regards to exclusivity in regards of content?
No.
Or maybe like Warzone-based access?
No.
Nope.
No, we're not.
Love that. Full stop, no.
Well, because like I sit here today with a great game that's come out in the last couple of weeks, Hogwarts Legacy, and yes, there is a quest that's available on PlayStation. It's not available on Xbox, part of that. And I know this is part of the industry. That's not the game we're trying to play here either. It's not about a skin on a gun. It's not about a certain kind of mode of the game that the same version of the game will be available on all platforms, which is really what we do today. Like if you're a Minecraft player on PlayStation, I don't think you feel like you have the lesser version of Minecraft or Minecraft Dungeons or Legends, which is coming out when it ships.
It's going to cross-play as well.
That's right. And we want to make sure those players feel like they have a great experience on the platform they choose to play on.
So that's why Xbox is interested in, going down this road hand in hand with Activision Blizzard King. But what's the benefit to gamers and creators? And if possible, is there maybe an angle in the UK that benefits them?
In the end, it's all about player and creator benefit. Like we know that as building a platform, if our player...
Let me turn down my mic so I don't blow out your eardrums. Okay, Sam, what's your thoughts on this bullshit?
I think he has a nice smile. His face looks a little pudgier.
He looks a lot pudgier.
All right, I take that back.
Yeah. So he's saying that they want Call of Duty on all platforms, but nobody gets any exclusive content. I think that's bullshit.
Why doesn't she ask him about why is it only for 10 years though?
Because
why isn't it forever?
Because she's at the Xbox studio in UK. So she's gonna ask the questions that she's allowed to ask. This isn't a real interview. This is this is the ego stroking interview.
Right, he's trying to seem like the good guy.
Yeah, it's weird because this is coming on the backs of all this good news from PlayStation, and they decide to have this weird interview with Phil Spencer go up at fucking 2 something in the fucking evening. It's how awkward is that, Sam? That doesn't stream.
It's desperation.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
It's like, what the fuck, bro? So instead of announcing more games like for the next 2 months, you're not even talking about what's coming to Game Pass. You want to have an interview about, like, bro, let me get out of here. Predman gets 3 W's, bro. Get this dude 3 W's. He did a good job, bro. What the fuck is that even about, man? I give you a W. Yeah, nice 3 W's for my boy Predman. Big shout out to Predman for getting us that video, man. Big shout out to you. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What the fuck is really going on? I'm gonna be really, really curious. I'm gonna be really, really curious to see what goes down, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be curious to see what goes down with this stuff, man. Like, this shit about to be wild, bro. Let me see what's going on here. Cause I listened to that and I'm trying to process it and it doesn't really make a lot of sense. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like he's saying what they're going to do, but they don't own Activision yet. And even if Call of Duty doesn't have any pre-order content for Xbox, the exclusivity content will be the fact that you don't have to pay for it. There's nothing bigger than the fact that a Call of Duty game is going to launch, and on Xbox you don't have to pay for it, and on PlayStation you have to pay for it. It don't make no sense, bro. 18 hours ago, Xbox podcast, Call of Duty funds PS5 exclusive. That's a lie.
Once you are ready to install, gather the required installation materials.
My fucking TV 85 pounds higher. Let me see what this shit says. Phil Spencer talks Activision deal. The interview went live today. When the fuck did they hear about the interview deal? Because it went live today, so it's weird that he talked about this shit yesterday.
First J-Rock said, PlayStation spends zero on development of Call of Duty. Of course, they have marketing deal, but they spend zero on the development of the Call of Duty franchise. And Joey made a great point. Call of Duty is annual. It makes PlayStation millions of billions of dollars annually. Spider-Man comes every 3 or 4 years. God of War comes every 3 or 4 years. Ghost of Tsushima, they haven't even had a sequel yet. Horizon every 3 or 4.
Notice how none of these guys get on camera. I know that Clint Eastwood, his crew, like a lot of them are on camera, including him. But I noticed that a lot of like the other Xbox fans, they're afraid to get on camera. Because they look dusty, bro. They look dirty and old.
Listen, I'm going to say a quick story. Shout out to the homie
Fred man. They bleed brown. That's what they're bleeding. They bleed in the color brown. Don't worry, guys. We're going to get up out of here eventually.
They were told that we have to allow ponies on the chat. In the chat, we have to allow ponies on the panel. Nobody wants to hear a podcast. It just won't be successful. You have to, have debates.
True, what he told me about that. About he don't allow PlayStation dudes on his podcast. You know what? That's perfectly fine. We shouldn't let Xbox fans on PlayStation podcasts because they don't make sense. They're living in their own world.
I know you had that guy on, the Griggity guy.
No, I haven't. I had Xbox. I've had Xbox fans on, but not Dirt.
My bad. In the chat. There you go. Remember him in the chat.
Yeah. Look. Yeah, I had Boomstick. I had Boomstick in the chat. I had Boomstick. I had Crap. And I had a few other Xbox dudes. Again, my boy Predman with that big W. So this the thing, bro. Okay, so this interview was done whenever, and we got the information. How long do you think it's gonna be before Clint Eastwood and the rest of them do emergency podcasts about everything he said? Because I'm surprised. I'm not feeling the energy from the Xbox community right now that they're really talking about this shit. This is pretty big fucking news, but it just came out. So again, big shout out to Predman with the W getting us that information fresh. Like when I saw the video, it was only up for an hour. Let me go into IGN. Because I think we're the only person that's live that looked at it that's covering it right now. Who else would talk about this? I think I need to stop trying because the news is too fresh. Yeah, it's too fresh. Nobody's gonna talk about it. We may see something.
It's just like over an hour old.
Yeah, we might see something about this shit on. I regret divorce. 40-plus-year-old women get divorced only to regret it. Or that's wild, bro.
How would you? All right.
That's wild. Okay. Responsibility. Take responsibility for your own actions. It doesn't matter if you're a he, a she, a they, a it, all those other pronouns. You know, if you do a d, you should take responsibility for it. Oh, he says check Boomstick. I think his name is Double Barrel Gaming now. There it is. Double Barrel Gaming. Fucking stupid. He never changed his profile picture. His fucking it. Can't say it. Fucking bastard case person. Goodness.
Nice save.
Rumor Starfield showcase announcement coming soon. Says who? Who said that?
Get him at the milk.
Tell the cat to go back to sleep. Says
me for
okay,
chicken.
so wait a. He does a podcast about a rumor. Hold on, bro. Rumor Starfield showcase announcement coming soon. Says insiders. The media regrets. You couldn't even put the rest of the fucking title in there, you motherfucker. He ran out of fucking space. Bro, I'm confused. I thought we stopped taking information from insiders because we know they don't exist.
These idiots.
That's what I'm saying. They're still taking. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. They believe insiders are real. We found out, just like Santa Claus, the insiders are not real. No, bro, you can't make this shit up, bro. All of these guys got on camera. I respect that. Don't matter what you look like. If you go get on camera, get on camera. Sam, I'm gonna try to do the camera thing in June. Don't quote me on that, but I do want to try to do some more stuff with the channel by June. Whether we're gonna be using a website to get on camera, or we might upload our podcast to like a website. But I do want to do more. I'm guessing by June we'll have even more subscribers and members and shit, so we can do more.
Good.
But at this time, it's just a whole bunch of old dudes, man. Obviously, I know we're getting older, but Xbox fans do seem to be much older than us, which is weird. But I think they've always been much older than us.
Just look old. Like most of them just don't take care of themselves.
It seems like it. Boomstick sounds how he looks. I always thought that he would look like he sounds. He looks like he sounds, and he sounds like he looks. So he just
the steel rank guy looks normal.
Yeah, he's just talking about rumors at that point. Like, I was listening, he was like, the rumor is gonna be June and blah blah blah. How do you, as a gamer, when games are your food, your nourishment, how do you survive on Xbox when you just, what fuels you as a fanboy over there is announcements? Is news? If you need announcements and news to make you happy, that means you have nothing currently over there that makes you happy. If you continuously are just waiting for announcement after announcement, news after news, then you're not even a gamer. You're just some wannabe podcaster person. Like, games should make you happy. Fuck the announcements. They're going to come. The announcements will always come. We will always get news. But the games, man, like, enjoy them. Goodness. That dude's wild, bro. That shit's wild. I'm about to level up again on my PSN. I do want to go mess around and get that trick trophy for getting a 100 hit combo. I need to do that. Learn all the spells. I'm about to get that one out the way. It's a lot of trophies on Hogwarts where the progress is like 80, 90%, 70%. It's about to unlock after I do some stuff. Then I think I got some more story trophies to get. But I think the platinum's manageable. I saw a couple of people get it, so feels the Grinch that stole Xbox games. Ghostface, it's good to see you here, man. Xbox age quicker than dogs. God damn, Seattle Chef, that's pretty fucking disrespectful. Oh shit, that's disrespectful as fuck. Okay, try this.
I was gonna ask, is he muted?
Yeah, I'm yelling at y'all and y'all can't hear me because I was muted. Fucking bitch. Yeah, I click your link, Pred Man, and it replaced my page where I was keeping track of the chat with their page. So I had to go pull it up on my PlayStation so I could go see what's going on. Yeah, I was just saying, man, these guys are super fucking old, man. You see them? God, they're fucking old. Goodness. Just imagine.
You know, the Asante guy?
Who?
The K Asante. I thought that's how Big Money would look. Even though we've never seen Big Money.
Which one?
Okay, Asante.
I don't know who that is.
The one below the other guy who looks like the Soul Train guy on the top right.
Oh, on the right side?
Yeah, there you go.
No, I thought Big Money would be like dark skin with a bald head, and then I ended up seeing him and he was dark skin with a bald head. Yella sent me a picture of him.
Oh man.
Yeah. Like I knew he was heavier set, and he was actually heavier set.
Maybe it's just being a fan of this product is making you age like that, man. I mean, it's probably just stress.
That's what I was thinking. I mean, we can compare that. Hold on, I just got to get some stuff out of the way. We can compare that with Can't we compare that with like being a president in the White House? Like how the stress increases their age? And if I'm guessing if you're worrying about the status of Xbox every single day, you would probably age like that too.
True, because there's always issues.
And that's been 10 years. Think about it. 10 years.
You're damage controlling for a decade.
Yeah. Think about it.
It's unnecessary stress.
Let me listen to this.
Listen, you're going to be as slanderous as ever. We would expect no less. King, you have been very, very open and honest about the deal. You yourself are a businessman. You own several businesses, right? Obviously, you are in charge. You helped propel the Iron Lords to what it is. You understand the inning workings, and you worked for Grandfather all those years as his enforcer. So no one would steal from Grandfather. Look, the deal needs to go through, and one of the numbers and one of the panels that was off to Brad Smith's right-hand side said 150 million. So people were like, what does that mean? Well, according to Brad Smith and many people in the know, right now, currently, King, Call of Duty is played on 120 million devices across multiple platforms. If this deal goes through, they have already said that they are going to bring Call of Duty to an additional 150 million additional places to play. That's double. That's double what they are. That's currently by 30 million. I think that when you suggest, again, the way Sony has framed this is that this deal is going to make the industry smaller, and that's a lie. That is an absolute lie. Jim Ryan is smaller.
He said that while he's desperately begging to move beyond just the console.
Of course,
saying that it frustrates him.
He's wanting to move past that.
Yes. He said it frustrates me that we can only sell to 20 million people on console, and we need to move beyond that. We are gatekeep behind our own.
Let me turn my mic down. Predman, what exactly was I supposed to be finding? Because I just found them talking stupid stuff. I didn't learn anything. You told me to go to the timestamp of 26:16. Was it 20? It's 26:15. And we're at 27:51. I didn't learn anything. So what was I supposed to be listening out for? Because they're just damage controlling. They don't know what they're talking about. Like, again, Sam, this is if they're let's say if they're doing this 4 times a week for 10 years, I would hate to see what they look like by the start of next gen, if they're even with us. You know what I'm saying? We have Colt, which I think he dyes his hair. The bald guy on the left side, he looks like he takes care of himself somewhat. He seems to be in a very super small, tiny apartment or something. The Wandering Dutch, he looks like he takes care of himself. He has a nice little setup. Post Up, I would love for him to take care of himself because I think he just went to the hospital not too long ago. The Iron Lord King, bro, I think he either used to dye his hair or his hair wasn't that fucking white. Now his hair is that white.
His room looks great.
Yeah, he got a professional grade room. I know a little bit of him, and I respect his, what he does. But long story short, this ain't it. I know that you got the Iron Lords you manage and shit, and you help them. But long story short, at the end of the day, this additional stress attempting to manage a $1 trillion company's gaming division that has been failing for a decade isn't helping. You know? It's a really sad thing. I understand us talking about video game news every day, but we actually do talk about video game news. We talk about video game news two times a week, Tuesday and Thursdays. We play games on Saturdays, and then we gather up all the news on Sunday show. I'm not understanding. Like, we're different than them, but we do want Xbox to do better. But from all that, what Phil Spencer said, all the Xbox fans said about the, what the performance was going to be like, and the Xbox was always going to beat PlayStation in matchups, and it just didn't happen. Of course we're going to brag about it. Why wouldn't we? It's weird. I'm just looking at all of this. This is all weird. Like, I don't look at Xbox fans a lot. We might talk about the fan base as a whole, not individuals, but seeing them, it's like the console war has truly aged them. I have a lot of fun. Huh?
It's pretty sad.
Yeah, I have a lot of fun. I've been doing this for a long time. When I get back on camera, you're not going to see gray hairs, and I don't dye my hair at all. You guys seen me before. Like, I don't dye my hair. I don't do none of that shit. Like, I have a lot of fun with what I do.
Yeah, you shouldn't be letting this affect your well-being.
There's been a few times where, some stress has got to me, but, at the end of the day, you gotta shrug it off. Just not making a lot of sense. Also, I want to say one thing.
Mentions everywhere. So.
IGN has pissed me off again by doing their analysis for the preview of Final Fantasy 16 and 1080p. I'm really confused why they did their analysis in 1080p and PlayStation Access did their analysis in 4K. It's literally like IGN's going out of their way to sabotage PlayStation. Every time there's a PlayStation exclusive, they cover that shit in 1080p. Like, Sam, is that weird? Like, we live stream in 1080p, but if there's ever an individual video I post, I always post it in 4K 60.
Always late with that shit, though.
And it's not late. It's not like updating. It's just they don't do it. And I thought they had a whole office of,
They don't ever do 4K.
Barely, bro.
If I can do that with the Sony Vegas thing, why can't they? That's weird.
I have no idea. It's like,
that's bizarre.
Why would you cover a next generation only game and post it in 1080p? It's like you're purposely trying to make the game look bad. Remember, they were the people that made Spider-Man look bad. When they posted the trailer for Spider-Man, everybody thought it was downgraded, and then Sony posted the photo mode trailer, and it was in 4K, and then everybody shut up. Remember, it was that weekend? I'll never forget it because Sony posted it on a Saturday. And when we all saw it, everybody shut up. They were like, oh man, look how good it looks.
How good does it look?
Spider-Man?
Spider-Man.
Remember when Spider-Man was showing off IGN and people looked at the trailer and they nitpicked it and they said the Spider-Man was downgraded, but IGN had posted it in 1080p, and then Sony posted a 4K photo mode trailer that weekend, and then everybody was like, oh, okay, it's not downgraded. But for almost a whole week, we had to deal with Xbox fans claiming that Spider-Man was downgraded. And it's all IGN's fault because all they had to do is post it in 4K. Even back then, you could have posted in 4K because I was doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, 4K was definitely around in 2018. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Fucking, I look, man. I know we still got Xbox fans over there, but they need to like maybe retire or something. Like I really used to have a lot of respect for IGN back in the day, like back in the day, before I really started YouTube for real. But I can't take a lot of the news that comes from them seriously.
Right. Yeah, they. Are we still? You still live?
I've been live for 85 years. Let me see.
I love the seamless cutscenes.
Huh?
They don't do that black fade the black stuff. It goes right from gameplay to the cutscene.
On Final Fantasy 16, yeah, I heard so. Yeah. I heard that Rosie from PlayStation Access encountered not a single loading screen, and she played for many, many hours. She said it was just so fast. And I just played. I know people gonna hate me for it, but I just played. Earlier this morning, I played the demo for Forspoken, and that fucking loading screen is non-existent. You go from the menu to the fucking gameplay. You can't even count how long it takes. And you're just right there in the middle of the act. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, like it's
so
like
fast.
it's like really a blink of an eye. Like that shit's crazy.
I can only imagine with Spider-Man and like Horizon Burning Shores. I can't wait for, like, bro. It's a. Do Xbox really want to fight? Why don't they just say, "Hey, bro, we'll see y'all next year"? Like at this specific point in time.
Because they say that every year.
You're right. Nah, but for real, this year more than any, just say, hey, we're not even gonna have an E3. We'll see you guys next year. We don't want that fight. Like you got to deal with PlayStation not quitting, and the stupid Activision deal. Like it just doesn't look good for Xbox this year.
Yeah, not at all, bro. Like who knows if Starfield is actually coming out this year, right? I think that game's not. If it does come out, it's either coming out in probably like July, or it'll come out in like November or something.
Don't get me wrong. I got a couple of gray hairs on my beard, but it's probably like 2 or 3 that I saw pop up. But I'm fucking 34. You would expect a lot more from the shit that I do, but no.
How's the rest of your family though with that?
We don't do a lot of grays.
Yeah. Alright, so I hope so.
Yeah, my mom, sisters, brothers, we don't gray a lot. Yeah.
I think I'm an exception, man.
Well,
but
we do grays, but it's like when we're in our 40s and 50s and shit like that. But I don't know. I don't know, like about my sisters, because they might die to her. Females. I don't know. My mom be wearing wigs, so you'll never know for a female. But I know for my brother, like Terrell, he don't have any grays. James was older than us, so he was like already in his 30s before he went to Canada. So, but he had a lot of stress on him because he was the oldest brother, so he did have grays. And even though he was a mellow guy and he would recluse to his gaming and shit, he did have grays, but not like a shitload of a lot. I try not to have a stressful life. My only problem I'm dealing with right now is my sleeping pattern. It's off from not being at my normal job. It's just weird because I would work at 5 and I would come back and then I would go to sleep at 3 in the morning. So if I fall asleep before 3 in the morning, I'm gonna wake up at 3 or 6 in the morning. It's just I can't get it right. I cannot get this sleeping pattern right. I cannot stay asleep. I'm not always up, but I just can't stay asleep the hours I want to stay asleep.
You could take something for that.
I don't want to take anything. I don't want to get addicted to any type of medicine, even if it's not addictive. I hate medicine, pills, all that shit. I mean, I'm not even taking like pills for the vitamins. I'm taking fucking gummies, man. I hate pills.
Thing called Valerium used to work for me until I didn't need it anymore. But I'd recommend that. It's actually healthy too.
Yeah, send me that. Send me that in the link, or
get some. Get yourself some lavender candles as well.
Lavender candles. Okay.
Yeah. Get some Dr. Teal's lavender soap, like Epsom salt.
Okay.
Bro.
Hey, bro, did you see how the dog bit the girl's face, swung around her whole face, and then threw her by her face? The animations and oh my god, that shit was hilarious. He does a wrenching motion around her whole face and throws her. Disrespectful, bro. I love that wolf already, and you know I'm a big fan of wolves. Oh, this just looks awesome.
This looks a lot better than the last one.
This just makes me want to play a Final Fantasy game. I gotta get through fucking Hogwarts, and then I'm gonna be freed up to do something in my backlog. I don't know what it's gonna be yet.
This Final Fantasy game, bro, this shit looking larger than life, bro. God damn. Like,
actually, this make me want to play a fast-paced RPG, so I might go back to Tales.
Like on some of that God of War epic.
I don't get to see Odin a lot. I unlocked him on Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, but he never fucking spawns for me. So it's really good to see Odin in this game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Especially since we just saw Odin, you know, in God of War. So
remember how cool Odin was on Final Fantasy 13?
Huh?
Did you play Final Fantasy 13?
No.
Odin was fire on there.
He was fire.
Yeah.
Like a fire can.
No, like pyro.
Oh, illegal. That's illegal activity over there. Job Simulator for the PlayStation VR 2. I heard good things about that. I heard that was a good, fun game. Okay, The Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Let's see what's going on with that. What is that? Uh-oh. I was always wondering how that song went. Now I know. This looks like a PC type of game.
Guapzilla, that man said won't be Final Fantasy 16 won't be hitting the PC massive waste until 500.
Yeah, if it comes out in June, it's yeah, bro. If it comes out in June, that game ain't going to PC until next year. It could be January, February. You know, the fact remains, it's not their type of game. If I'm being honest, they already got Final Fantasy 14, the MMO. What is this? Like a wannabe Elder Scrolls?
Bro, literally, bro, this game looks like it's gonna have more spectacle than God of War Ragnarok. That's wild, bro.
Yeah.
Because it's more grand. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's... wow. Talk about God tier gaming, AAA gaming, bro.
This year, man, it's about to be wild, man.
Whoa! Cut that out.
Oh, somebody motorcycle revving up. Yeah, I already knew that was a PC only game. I knew that was a PC only game. Let me see. WWE 23 2K23 official Bad Bunny pre-order bonus trailer. Man, this is why I don't even watch or deal with wrestling at all these days, because it's just, no, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it, bro. What the hell is this shit? Oh, yeah, yeah, I forgot. IGN used to do that. They still do it. They take people's videos and they just repost that shit. Row 96, Mile Zero. What the fuck is this about? What is wrong with my phone, man? All these fucking notifications. This is why I mute this shit. It's so annoying. I be getting the notifications all stupid shit. Look, I see. What's going on? Don't fucking care. Man, notifications really be getting on my nerves for real. What is this shit? It's what is this? This is an indie game where you're skating What is this? This is like a tall tale game? The prequel to the Unforgettable Road Trip. This, in some ways, looked pretty cool. Available April 4th. Okay. It's Tuesday, February 28th, last day of February. And that is our show for today. We are getting the fuck up out of here. I got to get started on the timestamps and play some Hogwarts. I didn't play any of it in front of you guys today because I'm in a story mode and I kind of want to pay attention to what's going on, but at least I can show you what my character looks like. Augusta, everybody have a great day. Have a great evening. Mary Wilcox, Briarios, who else? Worldwide Studios. Big shout out to people like Mass Produced Seattle Chef, Andrew Wilkins. Who else we had? We had Pridman with some red alerts that helped us out today. Panel members, Games for Purgatory, True Witty, and Boca Loca, Cat Lover 95. We also had Mr. Heisenberg joined us earlier on the panel, as well as Cyber Dragon. Steady Flow, William Welderbees, Always Mad Gaming, Vegan VR King. I haven't saw you in a while, bro. God damn. I'm scrolling up and seeing, damn, I have not saw. I don't know where you've been, but I'm glad that you're okay and alive, man. I haven't saw you in a while, long ass time, man. Stardust was also in here. So big shout out to everybody that came out and support. Hit the like button on the way out. And it should take me roughly less than 30 minutes to start and finish the timestamps. So if anybody wanted to come in later and see what's going on or what happened, I will start editing the timestamps. Okay, that's it.